Andy. Andy.
Yo! Oh, hi Tindler. Hi, my hero Bobslock, superhero of world. Please join our adventures. We are selling gold. Would you want to buy? Yes, Tindler. I try to be online, well, stream almost every day, for a while at least. You know, can't promise too much, but we can try. Alright guys, let's fucking get that fat material. We got the quest ready. Let's go kill that succubus. Also, hi Curse and Fontanelle. Welcome back. With the quests, it's part of the Shagu UI. I think this is extended quest log, and then it's like Shagu quest or something. It's its own questy version. Questy for me gave a lot of Lua errors, and it spammed up my chat. You can totally remove that, but the problem still remains that it's getting errors, which means that it's leaking memory, which means that I don't like it. So the quest log, I'm pretty sure, is some type of extended quest log version, and the other thing is its own thing that he made. Oh, you can't? I have no idea how Questy works. All I know is I got the Shagu UI, and the Shagu quest thing was part of it, and it just worked straight away. So no problem for me there. I think, I'm not gonna guarantee it, but I think he's got the quest part as a separate add-on. So I don't think you need the rest of the UI to make it work. You need to have his database and the quest thing. I'm pretty sure it's like its own separate thing. You can just check, like, look at the description, click the link, and you can click around and check a bit. I don't think you need to, but yeah, I'm pretty sure you don't have to. Alright, we need to remember to try to get new skinning. It's maxed out now. It's pretty funky as well, like it's maxed out before I've even started collecting a bunch of medium leather. I have 16. No, going there. yeah, if you check the PF UI, you can rearrange it into things with it. But I mean, if the general look of it isn't your thing, then don't bother. I would totally just, yeah, I get you. That's what I'm trying to say. Pretty sure it's like still down here, right? So as we do succubus, then return. Dude, I don't need to be scared. I ain't got nothing to be afraid of. Okay, so where's the hardwood core thing? There. Okay. Go get her! Come on, get! Let's fucking grab her soul as well. Make her properly mine. Oh yeah. Am I the only one that thinks of Shao Kahn from Mortal Kombat when I play a warlock? Just standing there like, your soul is mine. Test. Screw it, let's get this one. Don't need the other shit. Just you. Okay. You guys just ain't cool enough. Thank you, Ragnar, and hello as well. I hope you have a nice day too. It should be nice, it should be okay. We're gonna try Onyxia, hopefully get it down pretty quickly, and then go into... No, not class trainer, what the fuck. Then go into Molten Core tonight. Which is nice. I think we'll be able to more or less be a full guild run as well. With the Warlock Fontanelle, or in general with the raid tonight? It starts at 7 PM, which means that I'll be streaming now until like maybe 4-ish, 4 or 5, so for a couple hours, and then I'll go offline, you know, get some dinner, have a pre-raid shower, so I'm fresh and nice, hang out with the wife for a bit, and then we'll go full on frontal fucking nerd. Hopefully kill some stuff. Hopefully, maybe, perhaps get some loot. I really want the prophecy shoulders. Like, currently that's the item that I want from Molten Core. Bracers or shoulders from the prophecy set. That would be cool if we could get one of them. From Onyxia, Shard of the Scale would be super nice to have, but that's... I'm pretty sure that it's like the best in slot trinket for every single healer in the entire guild. So chances are slim that we'll get it. beginning trainer.
Well met.
Sir, we want to talk to. Okay, and then we need to go bank some shit. Oh yeah, also go train this. Pretty sure we can get heavy wool cloth bandages. Oh, that's nice, Pierce. It's cool that I helped someone. Fontanelle, that's like a mix of different things. Partly, they don't want our Discord information to get leaked out, as in like the stuff that we say on Discord, which is a non-issue because I can mute the Discord. So, and then they don't want the chat to be seen, which is also a non-issue because the chat is like right around me. That was sassy, but the chat is right around me. Like I've got it hidden behind an overlay, and some other reasons that they've actually asked me not to go into. And since they asked me nicely not to go into them, I'm gonna leave them there. But like there were several different reasons. We talked it through, we solved it, and we're just gonna move on forward from here on out. Is pretty much what I'm saying. Yeah, my gnome will take their souls. I fucking corpse camped you with my alt, motherfucker. Give me that thing. Okay, heavy wool bandage. 115.
Farewell.
Yeah, like I mean, why wouldn't I respect it? We're a guild, so we're a collective of people that we need to work together. We need to, you know, we need to show each other the respect that we want to be shown as well. So like if I want them to listen to me, if I make a request and my request was that I'm allowed to stream, I need to also, you know, listen to them when they request things of me, such as don't stream tonight, or like don't discuss in depth what the reasons why. But like two of them I can obviously say because they are non-issues, and you will notice them. Like you'll notice if you watch me raid, you'll notice that you're almost guaranteed to not hear the Discord. You're only gonna hear what I'm saying. So
Greetings.
like you'll totally notice that.
Safe travels.
So that is something I can say without, you know, breaking confidence, so to speak. Heavy wool. Yeah, like same with the chat. Like, I mean, you can't see the chat. You haven't been able to see it since I started streaming. I know, right, Curse? It's totally weird. It's totally weird that we managed to do it. Somehow we all acted like adults. We sat down, we had a chat, and it worked out. There was some bitching and moaning from my part as well, but not too bad. So what is this? Oh, the soul shard thing. 12 slot soul shard bag, or 14 slot bags given to me by the stream. I wonder what I'll choose. Yeah, let's wait until we get a little bit higher up in viewer count. Then I'll do the Call Eric proud, and I'll do a giveaway of one of my 14 slot bags that he gave me, just like purely to be given away to you guys.
How are you?
You don't need a copper tube, so we can sell that shit. sell those. Pretty sure we need to keep those. I'm sorry for talking to myself. I'm just trying to like sort out my inventory right now. I know I need different types of claws and shit for quests. Alright, there we go. There we go. Okay, so we're going to go to Ironforge to get ourselves a ring with the 1 stamina on it. And then we'll go down to Duskwood and start doing questing. Yeah, I will Fontanelle. I've just, like, I haven't thought about it, but I'll do it as well. I did one for a fairly bad 5-man dungeon that we did. I did a giveaway for a 16 slot bag where you had to guess how many times I would be cursing. So I do them from time to time as like a thank you for you guys watching, and because it's pretty fun to give away stuff. You know what? Let's just do it like this. Skill control. Murlocs. Where is invite? Guild chat, guild listen. Officer speak, promote, demote, invite members. This might not, you might not need to like, not promote, invite. You might not have to be able to click accept between. We'll just have baby Murloc as the one thing that can invite. Gives me a little bit of stuff. Thank you, Jennifer. Thank you for noticing. Hi, Constantine Nieman. What's up? Oh yeah, so let's wait until we have like 50 watching, and then we'll see what's what. Oh really, Constantine? Yeah, that's cool. For me, Burning Crusade took way more time than Vanilla ever did. So much more time. Because like Vanilla was pretty, I mean both of them are pretty chill as soon as you've gotten your stuff. So the way I'm at right now with Priest, why I'm not playing him, is because he's basically best in slot geared. So I don't need to do any dungeons anymore. So I'll only do them with, you know, friends that I want to help. So I don't need to play him anymore. Like I can completely just only show up for raids and it's fine. And same thing will go for like when you're doing Molten Core. You can only show up for Molten Core. After a while you're done with that as well, and you'll do it in like an hour or two. So it'll boil down, it'll go shorter and shorter, it'll go quicker and quicker. So you don't need to play as much. I don't really have to know, Constantine. I mean I could, but I don't really have to. I don't feel a need for it. I'm 400 gold away, like I'm 50% to my epic mount. So doing that farming on a fucking holy priest is gonna be hell. It's gonna be so boring and tedious, and I'll just need to do, like, I'll need to do so many dungeons or find someone that wants to grind with me for a very insanely long time. So what I'm doing instead is I'm waiting for people to get to level 60 and for recipes to start dropping and for gold to like accumulate on the server, so I can start selling stuff and use the auction house to get myself my epic mount. And I'm waiting for us to get a bunch of like prepared level 60s that want to spend like a day getting a bunch of cash, and we'll do strat live, just run it over and over again to get some blues that we can disenchant and sell later on, and also to get Crusader orbs. That's basically my idea for the farming part. So that is the idea that we're going for, and you could farm consumables and stuff. Like you can totally farm consumables, but I have the ones I need. I have the ones I feel like I need to have. I have my mana potions, I have my dark runes, I have my demonic runes. So I'm pretty okay. Yeah, like you can totally farm herbs and pick herbs and stuff. Only problem there is that I'm not a herber. I could totally go for mining instead, which I am. But I'm so bored of trying to find mithril in zones that are overpopulated with people. So same thing there. I mean, I'm just valuing my entertainment and my enjoyment of the game a bit higher than I would have back in retail. Oh yeah, and it's not Crusader Orb, it's Righteous Orbs, but whatever. You make Crusader enchant from, that's the only thing you use them for. More or less. Right, so we done? We done with this. Now it's time to fly back again, cause vanilla gaming. My professions on my main is engineering mining, and it's not because I'm a PvP star, it's because I think engineering is fun. So it's not about min-maxing at all, it's about just because it's fun. On this tune, I'm a herbalist and skinner, just so I can get myself a little bit of extra cash when I do the leveling. No, I'm not enchanting mining, I'm engineering mining. I'm gonna drop mining to get tailoring. To get that. Oh. In order to get stuff as well. So I'm gonna get tailoring to get the True Faith vestment. But I'm not too bothered right now because nobody really wants to do strat living. Like of my friends, I don't really want to go with a pug into strat live. And thus I haven't gotten the True Faith vestment recipe yet, and since I don't have the recipe, I'm not all that stressed about getting the getting the tailoring done. It's fine now, David. They've been getting DDoS attacks. Like they got a bunch a week or two ago. It seems to have been solved now, so it seems to be better. So it's very stable. You do get some lag here and there, and you do get like a spike or two every now and then, but it's not too bad. It is no worse than retail vanilla was, because retail vanilla was also very laggy and shitty. So the server stability is very good. Yo, Jared, what's up? Oh, that's not supposed to be there. Goodbye, the real dog. Did that yesterday as well. And you did your clickbaity shit. So, just fuck off on my stream. But before you leave though, like, share, subscribe, and donate to the channel, bruh. It's been a pleasure to have you there. Yes, Jared, I'm on the alt. And yo, Adrian, what's up? You missed a job interview? That sucks. That absolutely fucking sucks, man. I hope it wasn't a job that you really, really wanted. It was? Oh, that sucks, man. Hopefully you can schedule a new interview. Hopefully they didn't find anyone that's as fantastic as you are. And they'll wait for you. You do it. You do that, Jared. You lie to them. Get into the habit. Because lying to your bosses is such a good thing. Such a good thing. I hate flying so much. It's so boring. Alright, finally. Finally we're done. Where we're heading in game is we're doing stuff here in Darkshire. And then maybe we'll do stockades. Maybe stockades, if we're lucky. If we can get a group, if people want to join from the stream and stuff. Take my money? Holy shit! 36 fucking gold. Haha. Rinjay. Rinjay, you a hero. You the real MVP. Okay, let's see what we're doing. We are doing these things. Night Watch. Maybe not so much. Stalvan. Oh yeah, I should have talked to him in Stormwind. Whatever. We'll go back. We'll go back before it turns even orange. Yeah, we're talking to that bitch. Oh shit, I forgot to have the thing on. Sander, thank you for the subscription. Welcome to the Murloc Army. I'm just gonna have to pop my thing up. That shows me those. So we're professional today, boys. There we go. Alright. The difference between Zethker and Elysium is that Zethker was released 1 week after Elysium in order to alleviate the queues for Elysium. So it is 1 week younger. It has a slightly lower population as a result. In honestly, Dragonlance, I think that they're probably going to merge Zethker and Elysium at some point. Like maybe not today, maybe not tomorrow or in a week, but at some point they will most likely merge them. They're on the same timeline, basically the same player base as well. So I'm pretty sure that they're gonna merge them in order to save money on costs, like on server maintenance costs and stuff like that. Oh shit. That's me in a while, guys. Slightly lower 50%. I don't know. All I know is it's lower. And I'm trying to not, you know, not to exaggerate stuff all too much. Okay, we can go... No, we'll go straight forward. I think Sven's Revenge. We can do that, so we'll go down and do Sven's Revenge over here. Pick that shit up. And then we'll go up, go into Ravenhill and get some stuff. I recommend going wherever you want to Dragonlance. Yeah, Dragonlance. Go to whichever server you want. So you can, like, if you want a slightly faster leveling experience and also slightly less gank and all that stuff, you should probably go to Sethker. Because a lower population means that you get left with the spawns a lot more. So you don't have to compete for every single little scrap. However, if you really want to have like as big of a community as possible, then you should go to Elysium. Because more players equals bigger community. So it's just all about what you prefer, what you think is like the most important thing. You do it, Fontanelle. Enjoy your company. What, Jared? I mean, like, even though Sethker is smaller than oh shit, so many mobs. Let's just beard the shit out of that guy. Oh, such a nice paladin. Oh, it's no longer all that nice because he stole my mob. What a dingus. There it is, the mound. Oh, main alley? No, I don't think I will. I mean, hopefully I'll be able to spend pretty much 50-50 on the time. So I'll be able to like be 50% on the Alliance alt and 50% on the Priest. Because I honestly don't really care too much about like either side. It's just that I want to play the Priest as a main. But if we're lucky, I can get into some pugs and stuff with this guy as well, so I can do raiding from like on both sides and from both. Well, it's not gonna be healer and DPS perspective because I'm gonna be DPSing on the priest later on as well. I don't know, Patrick. My entire UI is from the Shago UI, apart from some minor things that I've like I've added on. So if you check the description below the video, you can find a link to Shagu's webpage. I recommend getting the PF UI, he's still working on it. And this was part of it. It might be scrolling combat text, I have no idea. Good pre-noon to you as well. Go for me there. Lola, what's up? Question what, Jared? Do you have a question? I mean, if you want to play with me on the stream, you don't have to. Like, you don't have to. Oh shit! Stitches is coming.
What can I do for you?
Let's get out of here. Don't want Stitches. I mean, I'll be playing the Alliance a fair amount as well. So no need to worry. Pygmy Venom Web Spider Slain. Aren't those the guys over here? No? Black Widow Hatchling. Okay, they're on the further part. Yeah, people do smoke weed. What do you mean if there's a tolerance for it? Like, as in people tolerate you smoking weed openly? I don't think so, but I mean, people aren't gonna freak out if you smoke weed. Most people probably aren't gonna freak out. I don't know. I don't do it, but I don't really care if, like, as long as people can handle their lives, they don't. Like, if the only reason why they get up in the morning is to smoke weed, then I think that's a problem for them, and they should probably get some help. But I don't care what you do. I can only speak for myself, though. With add-ons? What do you mean, Adrian? So like, oh shit, that's not the thing I wanted to click on. Here it is. This is my World of Warcraft folder. You go into interface and add-ons, and it should be filled with stuff. I mean, it needs to be filled with stuff because you need to have an add-on folder. Otherwise, you don't have the Blizzard like standard UIs and stuff. So it's probably because you looked for add-ons and not through interface. So interface and then add-ons, I think, would be the problem. Jared, if I think it should be decriminalized, this is fairly close to the whole politics stuff that I don't really feel comfortable discussing on the stream, but I'll give you a quick answer, all right? So the quick answer, I'm not going to go in depth on it because it's gonna take way too long, and it's gonna include me having to like explain a whole lot of my stances when it comes to the way I view the world. I feel like a lot of drugs, marijuana included in it, should either they should be decriminalized and they should be allowed, or we should criminalize alcohol and tobacco. Because alcohol, when it comes to addiction, you become physically addicted to alcohol. You do not get physically addicted to a lot of drugs. You get psychologically addicted to them. So you need them. So like caffeine. So caffeine is a drug that you get psychologically addicted to. You get a headache if you don't drink coffee in the morning if you're addicted to caffeine, such as I am. So I get a headache if I don't have my coffee. But that'll go away in like a day or two. If I don't drink coffee for a week, it's gone. Same thing with cigarettes as well, with tobacco. So tobacco also is a psychological addiction. You will get a headache, you'll get like mood swings, you get a bit cranky when you're detoxing. However, alcohol you become physically addicted to, so your body will actually need and require you to have alcohol in your system. Same thing with heroin, which is why I feel like alcohol is a way heavier substance than things like marijuana are. So either we need to make that stuff legal, as in decriminalize it, or we need to criminalize the heavier drugs. Same with with tobacco. Tobacco is cancer-generous, which means that it should probably not be allowed to be sold to the populace. But it's not up to me, right? But that is the way I look at it. Tobacco is way more dangerous, and we should probably not sell it because it is actually bad for your health. Becoming addicted to alcohol is one of the worst things you can be, because it's very hard to get out of that addiction because you're physically addicted to the drug. You need to have alcohol to function. So yeah, that's my stance on it. But please, no political questions, because people are just gonna even though that isn't political, it's still like a social stance, which means that me saying stuff is going to bring out the whole debate of pro drugs, anti drugs. I'm neither or. I don't really care. I don't do drugs, so. But at the same time, I don't smoke. I don't partake in the snooze boogie time that all the Swedes do. Almost all the Swedes. So I don't do tobacco. I barely ever drink. So I am I don't really care either or, because it doesn't really affect me too much. Yeah, information is way more important. People need to be informed. People need to know what they're doing, what they're getting into. It's fine, Jared. Thank you for respecting the no political stuff. Yeah, Pavel. That is pretty much, that is a way to look at it as well. My thing with alcohol is just it's way more selfish. It's too fucking expensive for me, because I don't really like beer. So if I go out, I either drink I drink cocktails, I drink drinks, I drink very expensive types of beers, so it's super fucking expensive. I can't afford it, and I get incredibly hungover as well. And I mean incredibly hungover. So I just don't drink because I feel bad. If I get properly drunk, if I get properly shit-faced, I won't feel normal and feel like a human being for at least a week. So that's the problem. No, I'm not saying you should ban snooze. I'm just saying I don't do it. I feel like, oh, you see this is why. This is why, Jared. This is why I didn't want to talk about politics and stuff to do with society, because everyone's got an opinion, because we're all a part of society. So everyone's doing it. So let's try to look at it differently. Okay, let's try to switch focus. Let's switch focus. Okay, so let's do a giveaway of a 14 slot bag. Did I put all of them in the bank? No, I didn't. Cool. So I have one 14 slot bag that I can either send you, or you can come trade me for it. What I need you to do, guys, is I need you to whisper me in-game on Bob's lock, which is the character I'm currently on. Okay, that one's tagged. So on the character Bob's lock that I am currently on, You need to be Alliance for this to work as well, because it was specifically given to me to give away to the stream on the Alliance side. So whisper me on Bob's Lock, and I have made a video on my channel that discusses Spirit Region and how it works for priests in particular. I want you to whisper me the formula for Spirit Region. First person to do it will win a 14 slot bag. The reason we whisper in game is so that you can't answer on the stream and then whisper me in game and be a liar. I don't think you guys are, but it's just a failsafe, right? So whisper Bob's Lock, the formula for Spirit Region. It's on the channel if you want to go check it out. If you know it by heart, you're gonna win. You can also do some Google Foo if you're good with that type of stuff. So that is how you can win a 14 slot bag. I don't know if you need it. I don't know if you even want it. But if you want it and need it, you can totally just whisper me. And first correct answer will get the bag. Hopefully that'll also get us away from the whole annoying topic of what should and should not be legal. Oops. So good to be a warlock. Just use that healthstone. Don't care. Make a new one. I think we'll wait a bit for that quest. We'll go back down and kill ourselves some more pidgeys. Pygmy spider things. Yeah, it was complicated. It's if you don't remember it, it's fine. Then just look at the video or do some googling about Spirit Region. I want the formula that I presented in that video. It is very early on in the video and it's on the channel, so it's just like 2 clicks away. Alright, cool. Falsum. Got it. So want me to name it? Alright, we have a winner. It's a gnome mage. So good to see gnomes win. So good to see gnomes win. Why all the before I go for your thing, Frank, quick answer. Why all the add-ons? If you're talking to me about all the add-ons, it is because information is the king of the world. So more add-on, all the add-ons that I have give me more information about stuff. The DPS add-on down here is only for the stream. It was requested by the stream to have it up because they care about who is top DPS. So that is only for stream, but it also gives you information. Then I have the buff add-on up here, which gives you additional information about your buffs and debuffs and the duration that they're going to be up for. So that is very good to have. This one tracks my dots, so it's also information. Like everything is information based. The reason I have a different UI setting down here is because I want to have my hotkeys close to my unit frames. And the unit frames also show me exact values and not percentages, which makes it easier for me to it makes it easier for me to do proper healing, because I know how much hit points someone is missing, not how many percentages, so I know which heal to cast. So it's all key and it's all about information. That's all there is for it. Alright, cool. Hello man, I have a question because I want to play on Elysium. So do lots of people play it so it's not boring? And when I install from the torrent shit, are there no viruses? If you go by the official website torrent that they have, or like one of the more well-known like private servers, I'm pretty sure it's gonna be virus free. Otherwise people wouldn't be downloading it from there and they probably wouldn't play on the server. Because if the server gave you malware, you know, you're probably not gonna trust it. So if you go by the Elysium's own, or if Chronos or any of the other like free servers have a link, you can probably trust it. But I would just still scan it with your antivirus program if you want to, just to be sure and just to be safe. There are loads of people on. Currently at 11:30 a.m. there are 6,400 people online almost, just below. That is enough to fill 2 Blizzard vanilla realms to the brim with queues. So the amount of people online is amazingly high. It's not the super high. We had like 12k people online 24/7 at the start, at the launch of the server. That has fallen, but it's still way more than it should be. No, I'm pretty sure Lola did that. The /who amount of people is for both sides. It's both Horde and Alliance. Loot your corpse. Okay, these are the big ones. I don't think they give me credit. No, they don't give me credit. We'll go back north again. They don't give credit at all. It is 13 plus your spirit divided by 4 curse. So almost what you said. Very close. That's not the owl. 4. What is this? 2/8. Dude, I want more mana. More intellect. Let's finish up. What was the shadowy figure? Did I even... Take the book you found at Sven's farm and show it to... Okay. Turn the comb. It's Darkshire as well. Okay, cool. We'll do some ghoul fangs and skeleton fingers as well. So we'll like go north. Well, we can go in here and kill some skeletal things, and then we'll go through the north and get some ghoul fangs. Should hopefully be enough. Yeah, that's a problem I can't really help you with, Franek. I personally don't really like retail anymore. I feel like they're just as grindy, both the games, but in retail a lot of the grind is very front loaded. So you start out with having to do a massive amount of grinding. You want to get your artifact level up, you want to get your artifact knowledge up, you want to get all that stuff done. So it feels like the grind is very front loaded, and then you sort of like the amount of content that you have peters out, and then you get a new raid and you get new things, and like all the grinding is up front and then it peters out again. Whereas vanilla is more of like a constant grind throughout the entire game. So I prefer this, which is why I play it. But I can't help you, because maybe you are one of those people that Legion like was meant for, you know? You will never know unless you try. So my suggestion, even though it's not super good for the legacy community, as they like to call us, is like try both games out. This is free, so try this out for free and see if you like it. If you don't like it, just go try Legion. Or you can try both at the same time. I find it really hard to play both. Like, two games at the same time, two grindy games at the same time that require a lot of your time. Okay, we need to go back down again. Find us a couple more of those spiders and then we're done. It is sort of semi-true vanilla. So what they've done is they released the content at pretty much the same pace as Blizzard did back in vanilla. But we're currently playing on patch 1.12 with stuff removed rather than playing like a true 1.3. So we have the 1.12 talent trees, the 1.12 spells, and like their coefficiencies and their, you know, all the spells that are from that patch. But we don't have Blackwing Lair yet. We don't have the loot that is associated with the Blackwing Lair patch. We don't have the loot. We don't have Dire Maul. It'll come in April. And we don't have the loot that is associated with Dire Maul. So Molten Core currently has really wonky stats on the gear, as it did, and some of the loots and some of the drops don't drop anymore. Don't drop yet, I mean. So they don't drop, which means that, you know, we don't get them. So it's 50-50. It's as close as you're gonna get without putting a massive amount of effort into finding patch 1.1 and 1.2 and so on, and like doing all this stuff for all of them, basically like reverse engineering the entire patch cycle, which would take years upon years to do with a small dev team. So I feel that they've done the smarter choice in like getting the stuff that really matters out there, and the small things like, you know, different talent trees and stuff. Let's just ignore that and go with what Blizzard deemed to be the final product, which is the last patch. Yeah, it is, Jared. I'm stoked. I usually get around like 100-150 viewers during the day because I don't think a lot of other people stream. So the guys that don't usually watch me don't have any option. It's either me or nothing. No, Matthias, this is just an alt. So the thought process behind the alt is, it's easier for me to have both a Horde and an Alliance character than it is for my entire stream to all roll Horde if they want to play with me. So I'm making sure that I have a class that I can play on both ends of, like, on both sides of the faction thing. So if I want to play with the stream, say like I want to play with everyone during a week, I'll go Monday Horde and Tuesday Alliance and Wednesday Horde and so on. So we can all play together. Or well, I can play with all of you guys. Let's see. Okay, yeah, so Schreffen. I'm currently Herbalist and Skinner, which is only for the monies. Skinning is pretty nice, as you can see, because I can just run around, people leave the corpses. As long as they loot them, I can then in turn skin them and get some extra cash for it, which I can either vend or I can sell on the auction house, depending on how the auction house looks when I feel like chucking it all up there. So that's that part, and then I'm also a herbalist, and that is because I haven't really figured out if I want to be herbing alchemy or if I want to be alchemy tailoring. So I'm currently picking all the flowers that I can. I was a bit slacky and a bit slow with getting herbing, so my herbing is only 20, which is very, very low. So then I pick all the flowers I can and I save them so I can eventually drop skinning at max level. I'll drop skinning and I'll get herbal alchemy, and I'll use all the herbs that I've gathered and I'll power level my alchemy up to as high as I can. And that's when I need to make the decision if I want to drop herbing and get skinning, get tailoring, or if I want to continue down this path. Okay, let's see. Oh, those jitters. Speak to Chef Broel. Okay. Alright, Alright, so now let's go in here and kill ourselves some spooky, scary skeletons. I think the main problem for us is going to be getting some ghoul fangs. And we need a lot of them. Alright, let's do it. Let's have an incentive as well. If you guys wanna have another one of those giveaways, we'll do it at 100 viewers. Either we'll wait and it'll eventually hopefully climb there, or you can like share it with your friends and stuff, and once we get 100 viewers I'll do another 14 slot bag giveaway. It's not a very big bag, so don't feel like you have to, you know, do a bunch of stuff. Okay, they're killing everything. Sweet. So I'm getting both fingers and the quest done. Awesome. Oh yeah, we'll want this as well. Oh, skeletal healers, we're not killing those. So that was the wrong kind of skeleton. Okay, cool. So we're done with that quest. Now I just need to kill a hell of a lot of things. Yeah, we can kill flesh eaters and stuff. And that's good. I think also this jitters crawling gut. I think that is when we get to when we need to get spider somethings, crisp spider meats or gooey spider legs. I can't remember which one, but we need to get one of them for that quest. So I've saved them up. So whichever it is I need, I'll have it. Hey Paula, what's up? Welcome back. Okay, party over. At least we got a bunch of them done in a quick and orderly fashion. It's like 300, yeah, 300. No! Fuck. Sacrifice him, he's about to die. Spider legs, cool. Thank you guys. Yeah, I saved both, just to be sure. Is Black Desert even good? I tried it when it was first released, like the first little free version that you can try. I didn't really like it, but is it good? Okay, horror. No, don't fear me. It's okay now, cool. Yeah, I didn't really like it when it came out. I tried a game called Tree of Savior when it was released because I really like the Korean grind, the Asian grindy MMOs. But the thing about Tree of Saviors was that it was super grindy, but there weren't any mobs to grind on, which made it feel sucky as all hell. Kungen has been? Okay. Well, Kungen is Kungen, you know. He is the king. Let's hope we don't aggro 100,000 things now. Maybe I'll go back to check it out if I ever get bored with World of Warcraft again. Hopefully I won't. Oh fuck. Okay, here's the problem with this graveyard. I remember now. Bunch of mobs, and when they start respawning on top of you, it's really hard. We'll just run. More Ladim as well. Oh fuck. Okay. If he doesn't patrol away, we're dead. Look at that sexy boy. No guys, the server is not at all filled with bugs. And spastic fucking ghouls. Yep, yanked. What the fuck? So this is teeny tiny bit of a problem when it comes to attacking things that are orange with the blubbery, because he gets resisted, and when he gets resisted he loses his aggro, whereas I have spec'd into being resisted less there, so I overthread him. Like, I'm gonna start overthreading him anyway, because my spells are gonna become like too strong for his taunt to work against. That's why I've started to, basically when I go for 2 mobs, I only corrupt and agony now, because I'm sort of overthreading him. Yeah, right? Not like a car is bugged as fuck. Sort of out of bandages. Okay, but we got some more wool. It's fine. It should be fine. Can I firestone? Oh, that's cool. That's cool, sheephill. Firestones in the 1 slot. Nice warlocks. Yeah, he resisted Torment now, so we're gonna be tanking. So I'd have to do some wall jumping, because I really don't feel like tanking him. I don't think they want to, Agent, but I'm pretty sure they will. I think they actually will. I think there will be some weird bug somehow will make the blood plague bounce into the main cities again. I'm pretty sure that's gonna happen, and I'm just gonna enjoy it when it does. Yes, Daniel, I'm Swedish. That's why I have the Swedish flag down there. Swede flag to represent country of origin. Union Jack to represent the language of the stream. I don't know why. It's the missus that made the overlay, and she put the flags there. Oh, Faith Hill is here again. Always here to help. Should be catching up soon. Oh. One day, Faith. One day I'll repay the favor. Yeah. Am I playing WoW Mix? Oh yeah, I'm playing the World of Warcraft background music. It worked out with the Nintendo one, so I'm downloading a bunch of Nintendo songs right now in order to make sure that I can control the exact sound volume of them, so we don't have like a super loud song and then we have a very quiet one, so they can sound pretty much the same. 4 more ghouls, thanks. There we go. 4 more. Oh no! Different warlock was faster. He was slightly faster. If you want to tag, you should just go for Searing Pain. No travel time. Quicker. But I honestly thought he was a mage. So I figured like, yeah, he's casting a fireball. Will be faster than the fireball. Yeah, Daniel, that has already happened. People coming in to help and people coming to gank. Both of those happen a lot. Most of the time, my viewers are kinda nice and good people. Sometimes though, a rotten apple gets in here. It depends where you live, Paula. It depends where you live. In Sweden, there's pretty much like there's almost no way I can make a living off streaming this game. The viewer base is just way too small. So, because like the way it works, the way it sort of works is, if I want to like make a living off of the streaming, I need to have either a very generous viewer base, or I need to have so like either need a very generous viewer base or I need to have a lot of viewers. And right now I feel like, you know, I've got a very good viewer base, as in like a nice bunch of people that I enjoy each and every one of you. I like that you watch, I like that you like hang out and that we communicate while I'm playing and stuff for the company. But the problem, however, comes down to the fact that if I want to sustain my, like, if I want to make a living off of this, I need to make, like, comparatively speaking, I need to have like 10 of you guys donate every day, more or less, for me to like make a living off of this. And currently I get about 1 donation every 2 or so days. So I am a 20th of the way there. So I'm pretty sure I'm never going to... Oh, Plague Spreader, no way to high level. So I'm pretty sure I'm never gonna be able to like make a living off of this. And that's not even that's not the plan either. Just so you guys don't think that I'm trying to like support myself and that I'll start like asking for donations and stuff soon, because I'm not. I'm doing this because I think it's fun. I do this because I enjoy the company, and I feel like if I were to not stream and I were to watch something, I would like something along the lines of my stream. So I feel like I'm trying to fill a niche. So I'm trying to feel... what the fuck, he keeps resisting, so I don't really dare attacking him with anything apart from my dots. So I try to feel like a niche of a fairly chill stream with a streamer that interacts and is pretty knowledgeable about the game. Sure, like, I mean, I am getting a lot of help from you guys as well when it comes to quests. Like, you guys know exactly where the quest items are and stuff like that. That's not what I know. Like, the stuff that I know about the game comes from how things interact with each other and like how, you know, the mechanics behind the game. That's the stuff that I know. So I try to fill a niche more than trying to like sustain myself. And then if I get donations, I'm super happy about it. Yeah, like that's what it... I mean, the overlay says so as well. Please subscribe or donate if you like the content, which is... That is pretty much what it is. If you like it, you can show appreciation by subscribing. And once you have subscribed, if you keep coming back to it, if you keep liking the content, you know, enjoying the stuff that I do, then feel free to donate. Like that. I'm not gonna say that I don't want your money. I totally want your money. I want all your fucking cash, but I'm not gonna ask for it. That's the difference. Like, I'm not gonna go out of my way. I only say it, you know, like at the end of the stream, and oh fuck, that is not good for us. At the end of the stream, and when I ban someone, I ask the person that I ban to donate to the stream because I think it's funny. I don't know if you guys think it's fun, but I think it's funny. So like that's the only part where I do it. I'm not gonna be able to sustain myself from it. I study at the university, so I have a bunch of time over right now. And once I'm done, like there's no way in hell I'm ever gonna make as much money streaming as I would working. And since I've got a proper degree, what Stormhome is saying is like semi-true. It's pretty hard to find a job, but when you have the degree that I do, well, that I will have, and the experience that I do from that field that I already have, getting a job will be pretty simple. So that's why. Is your PvP on? Yeah, it's a PvP server, Sheeple. You can't turn off PvP. Please don't come gank me. But you can turn it off. Can that fucking thing stop critting? Okay. We're gonna have to sacrifice the pet again. To just get out of this spider wood. I might actually die here. Yeah. I tried to take a shortcut. Ended up... So I tried to go there instead of straight down. Ended up being a bad idea. Okay, let's see what we got. Let's go from the top. Yeah, like it depends on CV and stuff. It's hard to find a good job anywhere, by the way, guys. It's not just Sweden. Like it's not the end of the world. It's not the end of the good years in Sweden. It's pretty hard everywhere to find something. Okay, my PvP is on. I'm studying to become a teacher in social studies and Swedish. I have already worked as a teacher in both those subjects and a bunch more subjects. I have a lot of experience with teaching. You're level 19, Rogue. What I did before I started studying, I was a lighting engineer and a backline engineer. So I worked with music and concerts and like theater and stuff. So basically I started out with what is known as being a stagehand, which is the guy that carries all the heavy shit. I started out with that when I was like 14, 15 or so. Then I went on to become a backline engineer, which is, or backline technician, depending on how you what you wanna see of it and what you wanna call it. So that is when you work with all the instruments on stage, making sure that like guitars are tuned, you set up the drums, you make sure that all the mics work, that the amplifiers work the way they should, so that the artists can go out and do their thing in front of the audience. And then I sort of grew fed up with touring because I don't really like touring. So I started working with lights instead. So I became a lighting engineer. So I didn't have to go touring as much, which is when it came to like concerts and theater and exhibitions, all kinds of stuff. I was one of the guys that hung up all the lights, connected all the lights to like a lighting rig, prepared the way they should look, and ran them during the show. So I did that. That's what I did. 1B00 Gay 1. Okay, cool. Welcome to the Murloc Army. We take robots as well, because that sounds like a robot name. Thank you for the subscription, man. So yeah, so I was a lighting engineer. Was the latest thing I did before hopping on the study train. It was pretty fun. It's just like if you want to make proper money, like if you want to make the good cash, you you need to go on tours more or less. So you tour around, and I'm a married man, so I have a family, you know, and I get pretty homesick when I'm away from them for too long. So therefore, I figured, like, fuck it, let's go back to something I wanna do instead of just something that I have to do to make a bunch of cash. That's Senra. Thank you for the subscription as well. Welcome to the Murloc army. We're growing. Next stop 700 subs. So yeah. So that is also like part of why. Whenever I get the question like, what should I play? What should I do? What game should I try? Like, what spec? What class? And all that stuff. That's why I pretty much always just answer like, do what you feel makes you happy. Do what you want to do. Try stuff out. If you don't like it, then switch back and, you know, try to make yourself happy. And this is gonna sound pretty sappy, but like I was really miserable with my jobs. I didn't really like it. I liked the people that I worked with. I just fucking hated the job. So I wasn't a very happy camper for a couple of years. I was pretty cranky, and I don't want that to like happen to anyone else, so that they feel like, I mean, I wasn't suicidal or anything. It's just I didn't enjoy my job. I didn't enjoy what I was doing. I was doing things because I had to do them, and like going through the motions. I don't want that to happen to anyone else because it's boring. So everyone should just try to be as happy as they can. There. Turn the comb. Okay.
Be careful. Light be with you. Go with honor.
Alright, when we get to the inn now, we're gonna ascend. Yeah, right, Paula, and it sucks, right? Doesn't it? Alright, let's send the bag. There we go. It totally sucks, which is why I wanna try to make people feel like happy instead. Goose battle legs.
Go with honor, friend.
Oh yeah, we're going for improved dream life.
Good day to you. Have a good one.
Okay. Should finally start. We should be finished soon-ish. The Legend of Stalvan, Jitters, Night Watch things. Yeah, we should be getting close. There he is. Cool. Now we go back to Jitters. I think this is it. Legend of Stalvan brings us to Stormwind.
Light is with you. Be careful.
So Stalvan brings us to Stormwind. This is Jitters. This is Jitters. And that is Abercrombie. And he is up there, and then we're gonna get the Embalmer's Wife quest thing. So we'll go back to Redridge and finish off the Redridge stuff. And then hopefully we'll be 25 and we can start trying to do stockades. There's the guy from my guild. My Horde guild. Oh yeah, what Paula said. I'm starting to become a teacher. Swedish and social studies. So, if you're Swede, that is svenska and samhällskunskap. No, I'm gonna get ganked. No, my guild is gonna gank me. No, I can feel it. He stealthed next to me. Fuck. Yeah, you got it right, Paula. Okay, we're good to go right now. For now, we're okay. I'm out of soul shards as well. We need to fix that. I'm all out of shirts. Hi Volstag, welcome back. Her social studies report. Cool, Jared. If you want some help, make a character. Oh fuck, you need to be level 10. If you want some help, Jared, because I'm not gonna do it through the stream, but like if you get stuck, make a character on the Elysium server on Alliance side. Tell me in the chat what your character's name is. I'll invite him to the guild, and you can like ask through the guild, because you need to be level 10 or higher to whisper. And I'll help you if I can. I will do my very best if I can. Like the problem when it comes to social studies and stuff like that is that since my education is Swedish and it is for, you know, the Swedish school system, a lot of, like, if it comes to politics and the more exact things about how a system works, I am very knowledgeable in how it works in Sweden and pretty knowledgeable in America. But if you're in a different country, there's going to be a problem with that. And the problem would be, of course, like that I don't know exactly how to say. Yeah, if it's very British specific, I probably won't know all the specifics. That is the problem with it. Because if it's like, how does the British Parliament work? I actually don't have a clue. I have no idea how it works. I'm pretty sure that you have like a sort of like the same way that Americans do, so you have a representative house that is picked by representatives from different suburbs and stuff. But I have no idea. Oh, doing a master's. That's what I'll be doing next semester, most likely. Writing like the essays for the final the final degrees, to bake everything together into a cohesive whole. Guy with, I'm just guessing, an Arabic name thing. Thanks, but no thanks. However, bruh. Oh fuck, I got killed by stitches because I wasn't paying attention. However, dude, before you leave, right? Listen. You should sub to the channel, you should like the video, you should share with all your friends, and you should donate like $100 to the stream. 333. You should totally do that. If you do it, I promise I'll like your channel as well. And I'll go into your channel, every single video that you have, I'll just post a spammy thing. Go into my channel, please like everything that I do. I don't like doing work for what I fucking do. I don't like proper marketing, I don't like trying to find a follower base, I like stealing it instead. But yeah, I'll totally say all that stuff on your channel as well, if you just like, share, subscribe and donate to mine. Motherfucker. It's annoying, like just stop. I don't even think that I don't think you get any viewers and stuff from that spamming. But it is starting to annoy me a little bit when I get that stuff in my fucking chat all the time.
Safe travel.
Okay. Turn to Sven. Martin, thank you for the subscription. Welcome to the Murloc army. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh, I need to sell so much shit. And I have, okay. Yeah, that's pretty much what that's the stuff I know, Jared. I don't know any more specifics than that. So that's pretty much what I know. So you have that system. It is different from what we have. So that's the problem, like, since it's pretty different from what we have, I won't really know like too much. But I mean, the same thing is gonna be when I do my essays and stuff as well. The same problem is gonna happen to me. Like, I couldn't get it. I couldn't get help from someone from England or Scotland, or like Italy or Germany, because nobody will understand our fucking system. And you'll think it. You'll probably think it's weird, because like, it is different. Drain soul. Politics always are. That's why we don't discuss them. That's why we don't discuss politics on the stream, because it's always very complicated, and everyone's got their own opinion, and everyone's opinion is of course the correct one, and it's the best one, and it's what everyone should think. I think the same way. Like I feel like the way I view the world is how everyone should do it. It's just I know not to try to convince anyone. Hashtag MAGA. What is hashtag MAGA? One second. On those over there. Yeah, this is another one of those high-level quests, right? Yep. Okay, we'll go. No, we'll not even deliver that thing. It's just a fucking delivery quest. We'll Heartstone and we'll fly to Red Ridge, and we'll do the Red Ridge stuff. Oh, make America great again? Yeah, sure, bro. You go on ahead, make it as great as you want. You go right fucking ahead. Would I prefer my undead priest to be alliance because they seem more committed? Both yes and no, Trent. Both yes and no. I mean, I rolled Horde because I was alliance when this was in retail, so I rolled it knowingly that I rolled Horde specifically just to be Horde, not because either side was gonna be more committed or less committed. So I think I'll just let's say it this way. I would rather have the alliance players be Horde. If you get what I mean. Like I still want to be Horde. I don't want to be anything else because I rolled for a very specific reason. I rolled Horde. So I don't want to change, but I would totally want to have like the slightly more committed people be Horde. That would be super cool. So oh yeah, the Legend of Stalman. But I need to do it in Storm first, right? Don't I? The Legend of Stalman. Travel to Moonbrook. No. Cool. We'll just go down here then, while we're here, and then we'll go up and we'll go Red Ridge. So yeah, so I'd rather have all the committed people that are alliance right now just roll over to Horde. It's not gonna happen, but if we can, if we can wish and hope, that is what I would want. I would much rather have it that way. Because I still wanna be Horde. I've already done all the raid content. Thank you for the subscription, Caesar. Welcome to the Murloc army. Super cool to see ya. Yeah, but like, so I'd rather have them roll Horde because I've already seen all the raid content as an alliance. I've seen it with paladins. Now I want to see it with chamis. So I would rather have them come to me. Also, I wouldn't want to switch guilds because I really like. I really like my guild. I really like the people in the guild, like the people around me and stuff. It's cool. So I don't want to switch guild either. Like, I'm super happy with being a Horde, but I would much rather. I don't want to wipe on Ragnaros. I don't want to wipe on Ragnaros. I don't really want to wipe on Onyxia tonight either. I want to kill Onyxia, but you have to take the good with the bad, So I don't want to wipe on it, but I'm probably gonna have to a couple times. We're gonna have to wipe a couple more times on Ragnaros as well until we get, the tactics down and we can eventually kill him. will take. Oh, oh. Let's see, can't we go find that guy? Invite that guy. There we go. Okay, don't need to. Didn't need to kill them. What do we need in here? Why do they keep spawning? Oh, that's from the footlocker thing. Okay then. I mean, if they're yellow, it's not even bother for now. We'll kill this one and then we'll leave the other. Alright, there we go. Let's double check as well. The Legend of Stalvan. Take the dust to Clerk Daltrey. Isn't he in Stormwind? No, Caretaker Folsom. So is he in Duskwood? This shit just takes fucking everywhere. Just 1 second, I'm trying to... Where the hell is he? We'll find him. Yeah, it's what I think, Trent. What I think, right? And please don't hate me now, Hordy guys, but I think the Hordes, like the Horde are the casual players and the Alliance are sort of the hardcore players. So like the Alliance take everything way more serious. So like same goes for you Alliances as well. If like there are some Alliances that are casual players, totally be it, it's totally cool. And the same with like some hardcore Hordes. But as a general basis, I'm pretty sure that the Alliance players take the game way more seriously. So for them this is like serious fucking business. They wanna become High Marshal first, and they wanna like be the first people to kill Ragnaros. They wanna be the first ones to clear raids. They wanna be the first ones to do speedruns. They wanna be the ones that open AQ40. And then the Horde are like, well, yeah, we'll get there eventually, sorta.
Need something?
So we'll go train and then we'll go to Redridge. So that's what I think, right? So what I think is that they take it a bit more serious. And I'm included in this as well. Like I don't take the game super serious. I play a lot. I try to play good. I try to be like the best I can. But I am not going to, like, I'm not gonna farm for forever to like get all my consumables. I'm not going to get a super good food buff and like elixir of sages and a flask for every single attempt on Ragnaros. I'm not going to, you know, go through that trouble. I'm gonna get some food buffs and then I'm done. And I'll have like 1 or 2 elixirs that I'll pop when, you know, when I feel like we're almost killing him and when I feel like me going is a problem or something like that. I'm not going to, you know, push it to the very, very limit. I'm not gonna do that because that's not why I play. I play because I think it's fun. I don't play to make it another job. Jennifer, I'm sort of feeling like you are only spamming and you're trying to do stuff for your channel when you like type the same thing once an hour. Please don't do it again. Yeah, Hordes tend to go for PvP a bit more as well, because Horde ratios, like they work a bit better for PvP, and Alliance ratios work a little bit better for PvE. As a general whole again. Also, Shamis are a little bit better for PvP, and Paladins are a little bit better for PvE, in my opinion. I think so. Apart from me, Metal Swarm. Because I got this big a D. Look at it. Manly big hands. Oh, really? Cool. She just likes streamers, guys. That's what she does, Jared. And it's not Alliance is for nerds and Horde is for manly men. It's just different. Yeah, it's probably a bot. You're right, false tag. That's what I figured. What gotcha, biatch? What seems so boring? Oh fuck, wrong turn. Simple. It's not that simple. No, I meant like the class as a whole, Cesar. Not Holy versus Resto. I mean like the class as a whole. Xiaomi's are more offensive and Paladins are more defensive. In PvP, you sort of want to be offensive and not defensive. And in PvE, you want to be defensive and not offensive.
Can I help you?
Okay, no. You cannot help me, because you're the wrong trainer. Alright, new corruption. Super good. Sense demons, we don't really need it. Drain soul we want. Drain mana, don't really care.
Be careful.
Don't worry guys, I will buy everything, it's just I wanna be super duper mega sure. What did I get for this? Corruption and drain soul, why is this blinking? It's a succubus, okay. I just wanna like make sure that I get all the stuff that I want at the levels that I want it. Alright, let's go check if this is the guy and it's just something wrong somewhere. It's the thing that during vanilla retail time, the player base of Horde was generally younger. Player of Alliance than ones. I don't know if it is that way. It could be. It very well could be that way. I think this is where you end the entire Stalvan thing. With Caretaker Folsom. I love the quest description here as well. No, Stalvan. To Clerk Daltrey. Like, it's not like I fucking know where the fuck he is. It's probably somewhere here. Clerk Daltrey, yeah, he's in there. Okay, cool. So we'll go there. That could be the case. No, Funrock. I think you guys are. I think you guys are like misunderstanding what I mean. It's not that you shouldn't have defensives, as in ways to defend yourself. Bubble is fucking amazing, right? And that is pure defensive. What I mean is that when it comes to PvE, you want to have defensive things that you can pop down to like to help people, right? So for PvE, it is better to have a paladin with a cleanse than it is to have a shaman with a purge, because you're not going to purge bosses, but you are going to cleanse people. It is better to have a class that has, you know, defensive things, and the paladin blessings are for the most part like sort of defensive. Blessing of Kings gives you more stamina as well as everything else. So Blessing of Kings is good in that way because it's sort of defensive. It makes your tanks a little bit more defensive and strong. It increases their dodge, their armor and their HP. So it's a bit defensive. It increases the regen of your healers by giving them more spirit, which is also sort of defensive-ish, because regen isn't as big of a problem. Right? So that's what I mean. Whereas Xiaomi's have a lot of offensive things. They have Frost Shock, which is good for PvP. It's sort of a PvP skill. You're not gonna use Frost Shock in PvE as much. You're not going to purge as much in PvE as you are in PvP because their skill set is more offensive. That's what I mean. I don't mean that, you know, either or is better or worse in any situation. It's just like, generally speaking, in PvE you want to have things that can keep you alive a little bit more, and in PvP you want to kill things that can control the fight and sort of help you kill stuff. Yeah, cool, Michael. Enjoy your Indian. And like, I mean, this is another thing, right? We can argue, we can discuss, we can do it forever, because we're all going to have our different, like, differing opinions. We're going to say, like, I am going to always say this, because that is what I'm convinced is true, and you guys are probably not gonna agree if you don't. And if you don't agree, you're convinced that it's the opposite way around. So it's another one of those moot points. Like, there's no real reason to discuss it or argue it, which is why I try not to. But it gets brought up a lot because a big part of vanilla is Xiaomis versus Paladins, because it's Horde versus Alliance.
How are you?
It's not so much about having different opinions. Lion's Pride? What the fuck? Isn't Lion's Pride up in... yeah. Like, I keep saying I'm gonna go to something else, but then I just constantly keep getting this fucking quest to keep going. And it keeps going and going and going, and it's pretty good experience for the running. Pedri, I don't know what bar add-on it is. It kinda looks like bongos, but I'm using a thing called Shagu UI, which is made by a guy called Shagu. You can find a link to it in the description. So you can find a link in the description to the UI. It's got everything that I use, more or less. I am going to Red Ridge now, Jared. I'm not running to the Lion's Pride yet. I'll do it when I can finish things. These are yellow. That one is orange. Wherever he is. There. So we'll do these, and then we'll do stockades. Hopefully. Yeah, yes, Cesar. It would be a boring conversation if everyone had the same opinion. However, like, there's no need to argue a point where nobody is going to budge and no one's going to change their opinion either. Because then you're just talking to make noise, and you're not talking to communicate. Because I'm gonna sit here and I'm constantly going to say that Paladins are better for PvE. And I'm not going to change my mind, because I'm convinced that I am right. Which is a problem. I know. It is a problem. So... and the same thing is probably gonna happen to you guys as well. You're gonna say, like, you know, no, Xiaomis are the best for PvE because Wind Fury is super fucking good. And we're gonna argue back and forth, and we're not gonna change our minds, because I'm gonna say stuff like Paladins can keep your tanks up. The blessings are really good for healers and for tanks, specifically, because salvation makes it so that your DPS can go further on, and like their judgment of wisdom and blessing of wisdom will give you more mana to your healers, so that your tanks can stay alive. And you guys are gonna say, well, you've got Wind Fury, and Wind Fury is super fucking good because you kill bosses quickly. And there we go again with the offensive and the defensive. So Paladins make it so that the defense, as in keeping your tank alive and controlling the fight, is better, whereas Xiaomis are offensive. They make it so you kill the boss faster, right? That's what I mean with offensive and defensive. And same thing is true for PvP as well. Everything Paladins does are defensive, and everything Xiaomis do are offensive. Yeah, Trent. That's what I've been seeing as well. Like, the Horde are sort of apathetic. Right, I'll say it again. Horde are apathetic, not pathetic. Horde are going into BGs with the mindset we're probably gonna lose now, which makes it so that they're not really trying, and they're not really, you know, they're not try hard in. They're sort of giving up. They're sort of like, okay, well, we'll lose again because look, there's 2 grizzly people in here we know of, or like, look, there's that guy that always kills us, and they sort of like resign themselves to losing, whereas the Alliance don't right now. The Alliance are convinced that they're gonna win, and if you go in with a mindset of winning, you're a winner, and like you'll probably win. It's a lot of mindset. So Horde go like, oh fuck it, we're gonna lose anyway, I'm not gonna try, boo hoo hoo. So they'll sit at the graveyard, or they'll like sit at the different nodes and just wait for the thing to be over so that they get their like their one thing, their so that they get like their one token, and eventually we'll have 3 losses, and after 3 losses we can just turn it into a bit of honor anyway, and it's sort of like a boring way of playing, so that's why I don't really like PvP anymore. Right now. I'm sure it's different if you get into a pre-made. I'm sure Horde can totally stand in a pre-made, and they can totally win pre-mades, but right now for the pugs it's a very rough time for Hordes. Yeah, no, I'm not saying Shamus are bad. I am not saying that Shamus are bad, and I'm not saying that Horde can't PvE. I'm just saying that the Paladin class is better designed as a support class for PvE. I'm totally not saying that any of them is bad or good. Yeah, Grizzly is that dick guild, as you pointed out. I mean, I think they're like their guild masters put a bunch of weird shit out on Reddit and on forums and stuff, so it is pretty safe to say that they are sort of a dick guild. Yeah, Shimmering Flats. I don't even like Shimmering Flats anymore, due to the fact that it's so much PvP, and when I want to level up, like when I want to level up, I'm just going to go straight forward for the leveling. I don't want a PvP. Yeah, I think they ninja looted. I mean, it seems like it's basically a collection of assholes that want to be the very, very best at the game. So they want to be like, oh, you know what? We're big dick guys. We can control everything. We're the coolest guys on the server. Which I think is the wrong mindset when you play a game. Let's just put it like that. So don't, you know, I don't want to trash talk people and guilds, but I think they have the wrong mindset. It seems that way, at least. Okay, here's Yowler. Let's get his paw. And I think we're done with this quest. Yeah, we are done with this quest. So let's go get Fangor as well, I think. Or no, let's go up and do this shit. I don't think I'm gonna do the escort. Escort is annoying. Shadow Priest is very good in PvP. Yes, the whole melt face meme came from vanilla, when Shadow Priests would literally melt faces. They were really good. They are really good in PvP. Yeah, Cesar, you do whatever you do. You do what you do. You do what you want to. Alright, Salamander. So, what I think as well again, this is speculation and my opinion on things, right? It's not something that you can like prove, that I can prove or you can disprove, okay? So, hi Milosh. Okay, so this is just a pure speculation, pure what I think about why Horde has a different mindset in the BGs and why, you know, stuff like that happens. And I think it's because the alliances were pretty dominant at the start of the server, and the server is still pretty young. It's only been like a month since the release. So the alliances were the first to get to level 60, and the alliances were the first to like do a lot of stuff. First to get to level 60, first to go into Molten Core, first to clear Molten Core several times. I think they had like 3 or 4 different groups that cleared Molten Core before the Horde got their first Ragnar's kill. I'm not sure exactly how many, but they cleared Molten Core several times before the Horde could do it. And same thing, like since they got to level 60 first, they also have more people with better gear. They have more people. They have a more competitive mindset, because that is sort of the reason why you level quickly. It's because you're a competitive person and you want to be the first to get to something. So you want to be like the very first to get to level 60. You want to be the very first to get to some type of goal. And I think that has sort of spilled over into the Horde right now. So the Horde's like, okay, well, we lost in the leveling race and we lost in the PvE race, and like they have slightly better gear because of it, and they have steamrolled us a couple times. They have, you know, like we've lost a couple pugs, and as a result, people give up, is what I'd call it. So they just go into it saying like, okay, and this is something that actually happens in real life as well, is that you go into something knowing that it's gonna be hard, or fearing that you're gonna fail and lose, and then you just say to yourself, well, you know what, I'm not even gonna fucking try, because if I don't apply myself, I always have that excuse that like, well, you know, you only managed because you tried really hard and I didn't try my best, so you're not better than me, or I could have done it but I didn't wanna, or I could be the first to get to this thing but I wasn't because I was busy doing something else. You know, small little excuses that you can make for yourself. And I think like that mindset is the reason why, like the reasoning behind why the Horde currently are sort of apathetic in BGs, because they're like, well, if we don't apply ourselves, if we don't try really hard, if we don't really care, then it's not gonna sting as much when we lose. Like it's not gonna be as annoying to lose. It's not gonna be, because we're not losing because we tried and we failed. We're losing because we never tried. So I think there's sort of like, it's a human instinct when you try to defend yourself a little bit from failure. And I think hopefully it'll go away, because eventually we will start to like realize that, you know, it doesn't matter if you Horde or Alliance, it matters if you try or not. It matters if you succeed or not. And yes, Salamander, that is what generalizing is. That is how you need to analyze people as a group. You need to stop thinking of different individuals and find patterns. That is exactly how you do everything when it comes to people. And yeah, oh yeah, also BBGV8, thank you for the subscription. Welcome to the Murloc army. I hope you'll enjoy your stay. I'm not always this super serial when I play, but I get questions that require like sort of serious answers. And since it was asked a couple times over, I figured I'll just not ignore it. And like you have to generalize when you talk about people. There's no way around it. You need to. That's how marketing works as well. Like marketing works because we think of everyone pretty much equally, doing the same thing. Which is why a lot of commercials look kind of the same. Same thing applies to like music as well. Why do you think almost every single song in like in the Eurovision sound pretty much the same? It's because we generalize. The people that watch that type of show and like listen to that type of music, they all want to hear basically the same thing. And yes, that is sadly how racism works as well. It is generalizing. And sometimes it's good, sometimes it's bad. It just depends on like how you use it. Because racism is bad, but the ideas behind it, the whole like people are who people are, it's not necessarily a bad thing. This is going to be a really hard hole for me to climb out of. So I'm saying racism is fucking bad. You should not be racist. Racism is not good. However, their mindset comes because this is how people think. We think of people as groups. That is why we have people that listen to hip hop, and they listen to a lot of hip hop bands because they like that type of music. That's why we have people that listen to metal because they like that type of music. It is why we have gamers, why we have like math clubs, why we have everything. That's how society works. Thank you, Jeremy. I suppose. It is not draw everyone over the same comb. It is called generalizing, Salamander. Generalisera, for the Swedish word of it. So like the difference between generalizing and racism is that when you generalize, you realize that people are the same. And when you're racist, you don't think people are the same. You think that some type of skin color or hair color or eye color or something makes you better than everyone else, or makes you worse than everyone else. So that is the main difference between generalizing and racism. Oh fuck, I think I actually need to dismiss the pet now. Because he runs all the way through that cave. Okay, cool. There we go. I'm fine, Tis. Hello. How are you doing? Just trying to kill time. Trying to get away from annoying deep subjects. I think I'm just gonna ignore them from now on. Because it feels like I'm going on way too much of a tangent. And there's way too high of a risk that I get misunderstood. Okay, two more. Two more and we're done. Two more and we done. One more and we're done. Slight, what kind of issue needs to be addressed as well? There we go. Bandage. Full mana, full hit points more or less, and we'll get out of here. there's way too many people. Like, I'm not gonna even bother with trying to get the escort quest. It'll just be annoying. So let's see if we can't get a group for the 2 elite quests. That should be totally doable. That one and that one. Oh, yeah. Racism totally needs to be discussed and addressed, and we need to like realize that it's wrong. But a gaming stream is not the correct platform. That's what I'm. It's not the this isn't the correct place. Everything has its time and place, and this isn't it. This surely ain't it. Yeah, exactly, Petri. That is the exact thing. That is why I'm trying to like avoid it. But I've been goaded into it a couple times, which that is totally on me. That is my fault. I shouldn't have been goaded into stuff like that. So it's on me. So I'm trying to just trying to avoid it. So instead of just 1 second. /1 LFM. Click. Okay. So instead of that, which is a super annoying topic to talk about, let's try to bring it back to the little gaming thing. All right. So I'm trying to think of a good question to do another one of those 14 slot bag giveaways, which is why I was given them. Like, I was sponsored by a guy called Eric on the stream. He gave me a couple bags and said, do some giveaways and have some fun with them. So that's what I'll do. In my opinion, Salamander, the community and the gameplay is what's interesting. That's what I like. I enjoy that it's a bit rough around the edges. It's not super polished. It's, you know, like a bit of a rough thing, and it's fun. That's basically it. It's a game that I think is fun to play. Okay, cool. Yes, I've tried Legion. I did like all the stuff that I felt I wanted to do in Legion, and I felt like the grind was way too front loaded. So like you needed to get your artifact power up, you needed to get your artifact knowledge, you needed to get your gear, you needed to do your mythics, and then when you were done, you were done. Like there wasn't all that much left to do in the game. So it wasn't exactly the way I wanted to do things, so I just stopped playing it because it didn't fit with like the playstyle that I preferred. So yeah, I did save his mythic. Like I would say that I've given it an honest shot. Like I've honestly tried Legion. I did my very best at like trying every single aspect of the game. I did PvPing, I did PvEing, I did all the stuff that I thought could be fun, and it just wasn't. So it wasn't the game for me. The damage add-on is called DPS Mate, and don't know where you can download it from. You can probably find it on like the old Installerius forums or on the Elysium forums or something like that. Yes, I tried pet battle as well. I tried pet battling as well. I did pet battles when it was first released. Wasn't really my thing. So pet battle's not gonna keep me interested in the game. I did all the collectathons, like collect different amounts of pets and like different types of pets and stuff. I thoroughly tried out Legion. It just wasn't for me. No. Why? Why would you go here and be annoying? Ah, okay, well, that happened. World of Pokemon, yes, World of Pokemon. The Caspar add-on is Enemy Caspar, ECB for short. You saw him right out 20 minutes ago? Guess where he went? Guess where he fucking went? He went to us. What I do for a living? I'm a student. So I study. That's what I do for a living. I'm lucky enough to be a Swede, and in Sweden you get free university studies, and you also get a bit of income from studies. If I got laid, dude, I always get laid. Right. I don't know when you mean, but I guess, yeah. I'm studying to become a teacher, social studies and Swedish as the language Swedish. Going to be my main subjects. For Valentine's, yeah, don't really like discussing that part of my private life, right? A gentleman never kisses and tells, you know. But yeah, so let's get back to the whole gaming stream instead, okay? So I have a 14 slot bag that I can give away. All you need to do is answer simple question. Okay? The simple question, and I need a whisper to be to Bob's luck, because the bags are specifically meant for Alliance characters. That's what I was asked to do with them. So I was asked to do a giveaway and to do it for Alliance. So whisper Bob's luck your answer, and the first guy to get the answer correct will get the 14 slot bag. I want to know, since I love gnomes, what is the name of the faction leader for gnomes? What is our leader? What is he called? So like Varian Bryn, you know, for humans. So what's the gnome guy? Yeah, I had a nice evening. It was fun. It was very pleasant. It's always nice to hang out with the wife. Bob's Lock is the name. Oh shit, one word. Bob's Luck. That's the name of the character. This guy needs to fucking respawn as well. I need it to be spelled correctly, and I need it to not be short guy something. So spell it correctly. You have time to Google if you really want to. Oh, it's not our Shadowcaster. Fuck. Fuck. That sucked. Okay, yeah, so we got ourselves our winner. Cool, Tribe 1, and its name is High Tinker Mechatorque. Well, High Tinker Gelbin Mechatorque, if you want to be super serious about it, which he was. So I'll mail you a bag, Tribe. Oh, cool. Your panic place? Sweet. Yeah, I'll mail you a bag as soon as I get back to Stormwind. I've got them in the bank. I forgot to pick another one out for this now, but as soon as I get to Stormwind, I'll go to the bank. I'll send it to you. Why am I leveling an alt salamander? Well, why wouldn't I? Like, why do you think? I'm leveling an alt because I'm pretty much done with the main. I am more or less done with the main character. What the fuck? Am I the only one here? Yeah, I am. They're out there doing something else. So like I'm done. I'm sort of done with the main. He's got almost complete pre-bis gear, so he is pretty much like he's good to go. Rain of fire. No, Oscar, I could never be convinced to do that. Yeah, you spend a lot of time at level 60, but currently the game is in such an early stage, and this is also a reason why I wanted to roll on this server and not a different one. The game is in such an early stage right now that like a lot of the stuff that you want isn't even out yet. Dire Maul hasn't been released. Molten Core doesn't really have a lot of stuff that you want to get. So as a result, I've managed to pick up like almost all the stuff that I want to get. Almost all the previous gear that is available to me is I've already gotten it. So what I need to do right now before I can progress further with a priest is I need to wait for the patches to catch up. So the patches need to catch up to us, so more gear is released, so I can get more stuff. And here he is again. You know what? I think I'm not even gonna bother. I already spent so long being corpse camped. We'll go leave these quests and we'll go do Fangor instead. Ah, just can't be arsed. Alright, so I'll go do Fangor afterwards. I'm gonna try to get myself a group for for Stockades. If any of you guys wanna go, if you wanna join, just whisper Bob's Luck again and we'll get a party going as soon as I'm done with Fangor. Hopefully with the quest dumps that we get from there, we should be good to go. I should be level 25, which should be alright for Stockades. I'm most looking forward to the last patch, to Nexrama's Salamander. Because it's the only thing I never fully finished during vanilla. I only got to Sapphiron. I never killed Kel'Thuzad, I never killed Sapphiron. So as a result, I sort of want to do that. Everything else I've already done. I've already been... Like, I opened AQ40, I opened the AQ gates. Oh cool, a res. Sweet. So like I already opened the gates to Naxxramas, to Ankarash. I already cleared out that instance. I already, you know, did all the quest line for that. I've already cleared Molten Core and Blackwing Lair and all that stuff. Oh cool. Another instance of the stream helping out. Yeah, Panic. Cool. So then you've got stuff that is new and exciting for you. For the entirety of the game. It's nice. Oh, come on now. Not even gonna bother. I'm sorry, Zennifer. I'm glad for the help. I'm glad for you resting me, but he's a level question mark. I can't do anything. I can't help you against him. What spec I recommend? Again, the spec that you enjoy the most. Both fire and frost work pretty much as well. Like they work pretty much as well when it comes to leveling, so they're both fairly good. Frost, however, makes you a little bit more, like, less susceptible to being killed while being ganked, so you're a bit more PvP oriented, whereas fire is more bursty, so you'll kill shit a bit faster and not take damage that way, and frost controls the mobs. So either frost or fire would work. Salamander, the difference is basically none. There is basically no difference between the Wrath of the Lich King Naxxramas and the vanilla Naxxramas, and that is the difference. Almost everything in Wrath of the Lich King Naxxramas did the same amount of damage on level 80 as it did to us on level 60, which is what made it such a brutal instance to be in. What the fuck? Can you just stop resisting my fear, bro? So like that's the main difference. It's that everything that happened in Wrath of the Lich King in that version also happened in vanilla. So all the stuff basically one-shot you back then, whereas in Wrath it just didn't. Its corpse is still there. Yeah, I know, Lead Kebab. I should. I really should bind it. I just haven't, because I'm lazy like that. Oh, we're AoEing? Alright. Fire! Oh fuck, someone else is gonna steal it. No. Okay. Fangor is there. He's not up yet. Yeah, I know it makes it a lot easier. It's usually on control 1, but I've found that key to be my mount key. What the fuck is up with their resistance to fear? Twice. Thrice. Look at all the people trying to get Fangor now. Yeah, control 1 is standard setting, but that's where I have my escape bodies that will eventually have my mount. BlizzCon music. Wow. Fangor should be spawning up here. He should be respawning fairly soon. Problem is that there's a hunter right here. He might be trying to tag it. I don't think Fangor spawns anywhere else. I think he actually just always spawns right here. No, a rare. There he is. Alright, cool. We're done. Let's go down. And let's get done with this. Maybe we can do Shadowfang Keep as well. It's a very long run though. An insanely long run. So I'm pretty sure you can't swim across. You're gonna get fatigued and die. Peace blooms. Sweet peace blooms. Why do they spawn inside of trees though? Okay, no. But we got a peace bloom over here as well. Don't tell me that one is inside a fucking tree as well. No, Philip. Boosting is boring. It's not fun content for anyone. Yeah, it's like in there, inside of the tree. Poop. No. Okay, I'm gonna get killed again. If he turns around. Why ally? Because I want to have a character that I can play with everyone on the stream. So I need to have an alliance character, and I need to have a horde character. I already have the horde, so I need to level the alliance. And it's also so I can gank everyone in the guild. Okay, no answers from those guys. We'll just uninvite and uninvite. Alright guys, I'll give you like 5 minutes to whisper Bob's luck if you want to join for stockades. If you don't wanna, you don't have to. Naturally. But after in 5 minutes I'll start looking for, like I'll start looking for some pugs. I'm just gonna go make a pot of coffee after I've dumped the quests in, and then when I'm back, I'll start looking for pugs. Coffee and egg sandwich. Oh, egg sandwich would be nice, but I'll just settle for coffee. I had a late breakfast.
You need something? See you around.
Oh no, don't tell me this is. Yep, that's where you get
Safe travel.
the null quest.
Well met. Go with honor. Need help? Be careful.
I'll take that one.
Light blessing.
Even though it's grey, it's a little bit of experience. And they're green. Cool. And they still give a bit.
Light be with you. For the Alliance.
This is Elysium. This is the Elysium server.
Light bless you.
Mm-hmm. And Blackrock Bounty as well. Oh fuck it, I'll do it later. I'm just gonna stand there. Okay guys, oh, you wanted to gank me? Sucks for you! Alright, I'm gonna stand here for a while. I'm gonna go make myself a pot of coffee. Well, a cup of coffee. And when I'm back, we'll do stockades. There, let's put it on the button up here. Alright guys, I'll be right back. Or well, like 5 minutes. Alright, boys and girls, I'm back. Thank you for sticking around. Let's see. Did we get any whispers? No, not this far. Okay, cool. So start whispering the Bob's log if you want to join. If you want to join, just whisper the Bob's log. Please don't be too high leveled. Don't want to get boosted. I want to do it the way it should be done. Also, thank you to Marcus and to Victor for subscribing, guys. Welcome to the Murloc Army. I'm sorry I wasn't here to greet you immediately, but I am a fucking coffee addict, so I needed to make myself a cafe latte. With hextuple shots. I think you call it hextuple.
What can I do for you?
I don't know. 6 shots.
Be careful.
Very nice, but still very warm. Okay, we'll go. Do we want to go? No. Let's just fucking run. Let's run and do the stall and stuff while we get the group together. No, we didn't get talent point because we didn't level up. Yeah, that's true. Next talent though. Oh, the Nightfall. Right, I thought we can't get them. Let's also. I'm just gonna double check up there. I'm pretty sure we're supposed to go here first, but while I'm here, you know. While we're here. Yeah, he would have popped up on the map. It is way forward. It is the way forward. We need to find ourselves a tank. So if any of you guys feel like you want a tank, now would be the time to pipe up. Don't have anything in the hobby guild. Maybe I should have rolled a warrior instead, so I could tank everything. Hindsight's 2020 though. Hindsight is 2020. Cool. No, I don't think I can get earth roots yet, can I? Let's see. I can't. Oh, I can pick earth root, guys. I just got 50% more herbs that I can pick. What hindsight is 2020? It's I don't know. I'm pretty sure it's because if you got perfect eyesight, that is called 2020 eyesight. So that's probably it. Hindsight and perfect sight. So that's hindsight is 2020. You can see everything clearly when you look back at your mistakes. Pretty sure that should be it. So from the opticians, that's where it was where it originated. Okay, there's one stockade group that is looking for a healer, and there's us looking for a tank. Message to Stormwind and to Darkshire. Stormwind is grey, but I think it might be a little bit of experience. Let's also tab on out to check where we can get quests for stockades. Slash and health.
Good day to you.
chest upstairs, okay. Okay, let's see. Councilman Millstipe. Fuck. He's down in... The warden guy. He's outside. There are some... Stockade riots, I think I have that one, yeah. What goes around I have as well. Okay, so there's one. Okay, cool. Now I know where we're going. Hello again, Fontanelle. Welcome back. Right, so we're going to go Old Town. So we go in Old Town to get the quest. Then we also need to go down to Duskwood in Darkshire to go inside and get a quest there to Stockades. The last one is, I mean, I could technically fly. It's up here in Dunmother. We have another warlock, so they could summon me back. And I also have my Heartstone ready.
Greetings.
50. Okay. Yeah, do you know if you get the quest from Dunmother? Do you get it after you've done like quests up there? Do I need to do quests? Is what I'm asking. Like, do I need to do the Dunmother quests, the elite quests, before I get that one? Because if I do, it's gonna suck. But if I don't have to do it, it'll be okay. Okay, yeah, you have to do it. Then I'm pretty sure we're not gonna be able to do it in time. That sucks. Fontanelle, we're doing Stockades. Need a tank if you wanna come. Time is slowly running out though. But we could go to Dunmother afterwards anyway and do the elite quests. Because I bet it's gonna be pretty good, pretty dope experience. Okay, no ally char.
Help you
Okay.
for the alliance.
Where's his torn journal? Oh. There. Okay, now is the time when we go down there. So now we're gonna have to go talk to that guy. The Legend of Stalin is such a fucking long quest. It's pretty, like it's really epic. It's really cool. It's so long. It's a bit annoying when you've done it a couple times and you just want to get it done. But it's really cool that it's so long. I mean, this is also a thing that I really like about vanilla. Like the amount of quests, the amount of like running is annoying, but at the same time it sort of isn't, because it makes you feel like engaged to the entire world. I mean, I'm now level 24. I'm on like a 28, 27 quest, and it takes me back to a place where I was at like level 8 if I were to be a human. So that I'm not going in. No, we're not going in. And that's pretty cool to me. Like, so that means that the logging camp isn't just a place where you go to do a couple quests and then you're done and never go back. The logging camp is somewhere where you go, you do a bunch of quests, and then you go away, do something else for a while, and then you go back again because you're sent there once more to do stuff. Yeah, the Morladim is also super cool. Eliza's, yeah, Stalvan is the one I'm doing right now. I really like the one with the hair. Which is it? It is... No... Not working in the wood. This one, the deliver the thread. And then you get to like summon an elite ghoul, and it's just so cool. Okay, so there's a woman here, I think, that we're... or something that we need to find that gives us a quest. I think she's like in an alley or something. I can't freaking remember. I think she's... like it's in here. Or perhaps this is where you learn things as...
Good day to you.
No, wasn't.
Hey there.
So where the fuck is she? We're looking for... we're looking for Nikova Raskol. It's not her, right? No. Yeah, the ghoul is Eliza. Yeah. It's super cool, that quest chain as well. So where the hell is Eliza? Let's check the DB. Okay, she walks around. So she walks around. There she is.
Hey there.
Right, so fun fact about this NPC as well. Here it comes, guys. Me being a bit of a nerd. Nikova Raskol, or if you've swapped the place of her first name and her last name, will be Raskolnikova, and that is a female version of Raskolnikov, who is the protagonist of Crime and Punishment by Fyodor Dostoevsky, a super famous, super good book. And The Color of Blood, it's about him like getting away with a perfect crime, with murder, more or less, and then like him messing up. Okay, let's see what we were doing more. What more were we doing? We also have... So, we have the one from Lakeshire, the one from Stormwind, the one from the Letter. We should have another one. Quill the Uprising should be the next quest as well. I think it's from outside. Yeah, you get it from just outside of the instance. Yeah, it is from just outside the instance. So we'll just spam once more. We're still trying to get a tank. I'll go down to
Well met.
Darkshire and get the last quest.
Light.
Hmm? / invite Iron Chief. I think we found our tank. Yeah, we found our tank. Rat, I'm pretty sure this is extended quest log, but it's part of the... it is part of the Shago UI for me. So everything is from Shago. Yeah, I knew Faith, yeah. That there's an unfinished arcade. Like there are so many cool things. Also like old Iron Forge, or the Iron Forge you can glitch yourself down to, is also around. I've heard rumors that they wanted to, you know, make old Iron Forge into a raid. Pretty sure they wanted to make like stockades, a super high level dungeon. But then they probably realized that it's gonna be very unfair for Alliance to have one. So they probably like scrapped it. So many cool ideas. Adrian, I'm pretty sure that's the Stormwind portal that you're thinking of, like the one in the canals. That's probably the one that Faithia is talking about as well. The portal that was supposed to go into like a high level stockades. Morning, Matthew. Okay, let's see. It is from there. I'm pretty sure the councilman guy is in here. Yeah, there he is.
Need help? Be careful.
Right.
What can I do for you? The Alliance.
Okay, cool. There we go. Right. I have all the quests. I can share it to the group. We should be good to go.
What can I do?
Oh, let's fucking get this party started. Who's in Ashenvale? Well, we can summon. Right, I think we need some more. A bit more hype. Even though Warcraft music is fantastic. No. Wait, where is it? There we go. Oh, it is? Cool. You know so many things. You learn new things every day as well.
Greetings.
Quell the uprising.
On spring.
You know what it's time for? Let's get a succubus out. Not because she's good. No, you know what? Let's not do it because I'm a fairly low level. I was gonna say because it's fun to have the succubus out, but I'd rather have the imp so he's further back so we don't accidentally pull stuff. Oh shit! Are they bugging? Okay, I'll leave this on. Alright. Hopefully our priest is coming. Yeah, he is.
Hello. Hello.
Hello! Hello! Oh, why did I laugh? I have to have... Oh no, we got double soulstone on him. No? Okay, no. We soulstone the tank as well. Cool. Alright, let's start sharing quests. Share. 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 Cool, Rat. Thank you. Enjoy your time at work. That other warlock is the real MVP. Using debuffing, like he's cursing weakness because he's a baller. I'm cursing agony because I'm a fucking DPS fiend. Who do you guys think is in the right here at stream? Me for trying to do the mad deeps, or him for debuffing and trying to make the run smoother? I mean, it's not even about taking sites, because I don't even fucking have that curse anymore. Like, I don't have it. I didn't buy it. Let's be the good guys here as well. Yeah, yeah. I mean, the combination is good, right? However, if I were to be the only warlock, what would you rather see me do? Curse of weakness or curse of agony? That's the question, right? Right now the combination is totally sweet. Derps. Let's go for the derps. Alright, cool. Fire's renegade ring. Oh, agility, stamina, cool. I'm not gonna be able to get my bandanas before everyone else has them. But our tank really wants to do like the entire run and kill everything. So we should be alright. Yeah, right. The mad seven ticks. Let's see if I haven't fucked up. No, it's rank 2. Okay. And that is rank 3. Like it sort of feels like I'm probably gonna get a Curse of Agony for level 26. Because it's starting to get really weak now. We're not gonna curse when there's just one mob. It's not gonna tick enough. Except when we have to run. Then it's alright. We'll let the pet do a bit. While we get full mana. Here I was like, let's go for hype music, let's listen to Skyrim. How wrong was I? How incredibly wrong was I with the music? Get some brain power? Hmm? It is? Cool. Oh, that's fun. His bar is over there, but he was over there. Cool. I'll get some more hype Nintendo music for the raid tonight, and we'll just have to stick out with this, because this doesn't trigger anything when it comes to like the whole muting shenanigans. Another one? If only we had a rogue, right? Oh, I'm getting it. Okay. Here I was bandaging. Bandaging like a chump. Yeah, I'm gonna stream on Onyxia. You fucking know it, Volstag. You'll see. You'll see every single time when I get like feared in front and cleave to death, or when I get feared to the butt and tail swiped into whelps. You'll see all my fails, Volstag. It'll be like a best of reel. Oh shit. Okay, one quest done. Russian name. Thank you for the subscription. Welcome to the Murloc army. I'm sorry, I can't read Krillix, so yeah, it's just gonna be Russian name. But I'm really happy that you subscribed. It is at 7 PM, so at about 4 PM I'm gonna head off the stream, go do some of the real life stuff that needs to get done, and after that it should be all stream all night. If we get Onyxia done, or if our raid leader deems it like impossible for us to do for some reason, maybe we're like, you know, maybe we can't even get it past 10% because we fucking suck, you know, all possibilities. We're gonna go Molten Core. So tonight I'm signed up for Molten Core, well, Onyxia / Molten Core. It is also a possibility that we won't have enough people to do Onyxia, because people have been slacking a bit with the quest. The guild leaders have been really good about like pushing people towards doing the quests though, and like we've been trying to help them out. I know I personally have attuned like 15-20 people who've been in, you know, groups that have attuned 15 or 20 people. So we should totes my goats be able to do it. Holy shit, I got a bandana, boys! Hello again, Stefan. Yeah, me too. Onyxia is pretty fun. I think it's one of the better raids that they did. As in, like, it's one of the best, if not even the best starting raid that they ever did. It's a pretty hard fight with kind of involved mechanics. Let's see if... Okay, no, he didn't need it. Then I will need. Because I'd rather have spirit than strength. Yeah, listen the fuck up. You know what? I'm gonna play that thing just as, you know, a get hype thing before we go in. It's very important that we know the tactics, right? You need to listen the fuck up. We're gonna stay the fuck away from the tail. Even side, left side, and the odd groups go to the right. That means 1, 3, 5, 7. I just love that thing. That is the epitome of vanilla for me. That guy. Oh shit, I hope I don't get minus DKP tonight. I sure as hell hope. Oh, second bandana. So good. So good. I sure hope I don't get minus DKPs. I needs my DKPs. More dots, more dots. you can just search in YouTube, Stefan, for Onyxia wipe, and I'm pretty sure you're gonna get it. Yeah, the Blackwing Lab. You ruined my perfect fucking kiting! I was kiting perfectly! And then you fucking ruined it! You cunting daughter! Which is, by the way, the greatest insult I have ever heard anyone ever get told. So, I used to work with a lot of rich people when I did my like when I worked with concerts and stuff. And a guy in a full-blown Cockney accent that I can't even mimic it. He just looked the guy straight in the eyes and said, "You know what you did? You fucked up, you cunting daughter!" And it stuck. It's the best insult ever. A cunting daughter. You cunting daughter. I think I heard that when I was 16. I'm 31 now. It's been 15 years and I still remember the look on the guy's face. Best insult ever. There's a Lloydsma remix of it as well. I'll look it up for you, Stefan, while we sit down. Onyxia wipe Lloydma. Here you go, Stefan. This makes it even better. Then you didn't know what the fuck to do. Oh shit, it's so good. It's so good. That is so sweet. Alright, let's see, anything else? Yeah, I know, right? I used to have a Scottish boss for a company that I worked for with the concerts and stuff. It's I think it was from Glasgow. Fucking love the Scottish. Oh, 5 bandanas, man. 5 bandanas. Okay, so... Hi, Jean-Paul. No, my real name is not Bob. It is not Bob. Okay, cool. So I got a whisper question from a viewer that wants me to talk a little bit about raiding as a priest, and he said that he's having some trouble like understanding when to downrank and how to downrank and stuff like that. So I'll just take like the opportunity to talk about it while we're doing this, and then we can go back to doing silly stuff and talking about silly things like the Onyxia wipe animations and stuff. So what you need to like understand when you raid as a healer is that it is very different from doing a DPS. Because when you DPS you want to maximize your damage output all the time, so you want to use your max rank spells constantly, and you want to, you know, just smash everything out. No, my real name is not Johnny. It could have been though. My dad wanted me to be called Johnny. I'll talk about that afterwards, Stefan, if you want to. Funny story, short story as well. So you want to downrank spells in order to conserve your mana, and it's very personal the way you do it and how you do it and why and what you do, right? So the way I downrank my spells is I downrank my greater heals, and I have greater heal rank 1, 2, and 4, and I use normal heal rank 4 as well for my general purpose healing. That is because I'm very comfortable with healing, and I'm very comfortable with cancel casting. So when you heal as a team. Healing is not individual, and this is something that's been like brought up on my channel a bunch, with people saying, you know, like, Bobs, you don't fucking know how to heal, and you heal wrong, and you should use fast heals, or you should use slow heals, or you should downrank more or uprank more and stuff. It's very personal the way you do it. There are some general rules though when it comes to like doing stuff, and the main rule is that you are not alone. you are part of a team, which means that if I go for slow, efficient heals, and I know that on the same target I have a druid who's gonna apply some healing over time, and I know that like one of the people that I raid with prefers to use quick heals, that means that the tank is still going to be up. So we won't have a problem with like the tank dying in between my heals. So what I want to do for a fight where I know the tank is going to take a bunch of spike damage and like is in danger of, or take a whole lot of damage and will be in danger of dying, is I want to use a downranked spell so that I can sort of spam the heal, and so that it doesn't matter too much if the heal lands and it overheals a bit. So that's when I use greater heal rank 1, and I basically just spam it, and if I see that it's gonna overheal by like 50%, I still let it go through, because I'm afraid that the tank might die in between the casts. So that is downranking there. If we go to a fight where the fight's gonna be a little bit longer and the damage isn't so spiky, so I know that the tank isn't in like a danger of getting killed in between my my heals landing, I will instead go for I will instead go for like heal rank 2, because heal rank 2 is more efficient. The higher up you get in your heals, so like the higher ranked your heals are and the closer they are to max level, the more efficient they're gonna be. So I'll go for heal rank 2 there in a raid. Oh shit, this isn't good for us. Let's die in a smart place if we can. I don't think we can. 1 second. Okay, so what happened here is we got feared and we pulled everything. But it's fine though, we have soul stones up. So yeah, so like so if I want to like go for a fight that is not as spiky but it's pretty long, I'll go for heal rank 2 and I'll start cancel casting. When I solo heal, I almost always use max rank greater heal, because it's the most efficient spell that you have. And if I'm the only guy that heals, I can control when the heal lands, so I can also make sure that I don't overheal with it. So basically you need to like figure out how good your healing is, as in like how much does your heals land for. When I raid, I generally want my heals to land for somewhere in between like 1.2 to 2k. That's where I want them to be, since our tanks right now have about 6k hit points and they take about 1 to 2k per hit that they take. So I basically want to have the tank getting smacked once by the boss, and then me healing the tank, and the damage will cancel out itself. So that is like the general purpose of it. That's why I have that video up where you can like figure out how much you're healing for, how long your spells, like how much your spells cost per second to cast, and so you can figure out like what you can do, how much you can heal before you go and that is basically what it is when it comes to downranking. It's a trial and error thing. You need to try out different spells and see how much they do for you. But in my opinion, downranking is not as important as cancel casting, because cancel casting is going to be the way that you manage your overhealing, and that is the way that you're going to manage pretty much everything. So the only reason why you downrank in a raid is because you play with other healers, and those other healers can't be trusted, so to speak. Like, those other healers will most likely jump in and do some healing on your target as well, so you will eventually overheal. So downranking is not so much about mana efficiency as in saving mana when you cast. Downranking is about mana efficiency when it comes to making sure that your heals don't overheal, because overheal is like wasted potential healing. I hope that's enough of an explanation of it, of my viewpoint of it, like of downranking and stuff. It is highly personal. You need to just, basically what it comes down to is you need to try it out and you need to learn how to do it, and you need to find your heal style. My heal style is very slow, So I go for very slow heals that will heal and that will heal for a lot, so I will be cancel casting. And perhaps you guys, like all the viewers, all of you that are healing and trying that out, and when you do it, perhaps you don't feel comfortable doing the slow big heals, so you'll rather downrank your flash heals and go for like the small flash heals. If you go for flash healing and you downrank your flash heal, you're more inclined to be a raid healer, as in like you heal the raid group. And if you go for the bigger heals, you're more inclined towards being a tank healer, and you need both. Both are very much so needed for raiding. Let's clear this room first. It's smarter, because if we get feared by him, we won't get feared in there and pull. And if the mobs come, I can fear one of the mobs that comes, and we'll have less of a problem. It's pretty funky though, like doing low level instances. It's cool, it's fun. Yeah, pretty much. Tank healing is basically big heals and a lot of cancel casting, managing your mana that way. And you can totally raid heal as a shaman, priest, or paladin, because you can just downrank your quick heals. So if you have like a rank 5 flash heal, my rank 5 flash heals heal for like, I don't know, 800 maybe? Yeah, somewhere around 800. So that means like every single time someone gets hit by something, just a rank 5 flash heal and just smash it out there. Doesn't cost, barely costs any mana. Okay. Don't fucking run into the room. For the love of God, don't run into the room. Pretty sure he shouldn't be fearing this much. This also like comes down to the way that mobs are sort of scripted on this server. They have way lower cooldowns than they should have on their spells. But it went alright. It was alright anyway. Oh, no loot from him? That sucks. Let's see. Railing is more like a druid stuff. Yeah, if you only like healing in raids, then perhaps being a healer isn't for you. Since you, as you pointed out, you spend very little time in the raids. It'll be more though when, like, as the expansion works its way out, because we're gonna have more content. In Molten Core, you're never gonna stop doing it because you want to get Thunder Furies. I mean, sure, it might end up just being basically a Gar and get on run. So you might sort of stop doing the entirety of Molten Core, but you're gonna still go back to Molten Core. You're pretty much never gonna stop doing Blackwing Lair either, because it's got some of the best trinkets in the game in there, both for healers and DPS. So you will be going back to the content even when you're out gearing it, because there's almost no way that you're going to manage to gear up your entire guild to be completely done with Molten Core and Blackwing Lair before, you know, before we're done with the expansion, or we're done with the game. Bearded Zombie Gaming. That doesn't even look like a spam, so I'll let it stand, but please don't advertise your own as you said it, shitty gaming channels in my chat, please. It is a very uncool way to do it. Yeah, exactly. Rag runs if you still need tier 2. Perdition Blade is still a very good dagger, very long into the game. I'm pretty sure the Crown of Destruction is going to be like one of the best helmets for DPS Warriors for a very long time as well, unless they want to go for Lionheart helm, which is very expensive. Like there's shit that you want from the bosses all the time. Yeah, I have already made a guild, Panic. I already have a guild on the Alliance side. We are known as the Murloc Army. Just give me a whisper on Bob's Luck if you want to get invited. It's not gonna be a serious guild. We're not gonna be doing, you know, we're not gonna be recruiting to do raiding or anything. Just join if you want to have a good time. Same goes for all of you guys. Like if you wanna just have a good time while you level, in hopefully a stress-free environment, just give me that shout. Like I don't mind. I wouldn't mind raiding on Alliance. I wouldn't mind raiding on Alliance. It's just I'm not going to, you know, put the time and effort into making a raiding guild on Alliance side and still raid on Horde side. It's gonna be way too much time invested. Then we're not for you, Panic. Oh, cool. Thank you for the subscription, man. You can totally join though, like while you level and while you just hang out, and leave when you find yourself a raiding guild. If you just want to be in a guild for a while and have some people to talk to. It is here as an option for all the viewers to have. It's not here like as a mandatory thing. Do some reading from the Book of Murloc. I'll read from the Book of Murloc when we're done with the instance, Milosh. Don't want to open up different things. I can talk while I do damage, but I can't really, you know, read. Okay, here's the guy that we don't have the quest for. Cam Deep Fury. Oh yeah, also make Murloc. Yeah, it does. I never got full Transcendence. I had 7 out of 8 for the entire expansion. Pants never dropped. Well, they dropped once for a guild, 2 of them from the same Ragnaros, but I was away then. And I had a pretty good reason to be away. It was my mom's wedding to her current husband. Sadly, my mom didn't plan her wedding around my raiding schedule, so I had to make a choice. And that was the only time Transcendence dropped for us. Yeah, how selfish of her, right? What an assholey move. I mean, come on, Mom. Don't you know what's important here in life? I am at 99%, there we go. I was just gonna say, I'm at 99%, I should ding from the next mob we kill. I didn't win. No way, I'll win on 23. Or maybe? I'm actually currently winning with a 23. Okay, there we go. Someone rolled up 36. It was enough to beat me. I figured. I gosh darn figured. Alright, we should be getting done now. Cleared out, it's just that dude left. Hamhock. Oh yeah, no, I'm not gonna tell you my real name, Jean-Paul. Oh yeah, that was the thing I was gonna say. No, my dad wanted my name to be Johnny, because my dad is really into country. So he wanted me to be named after Johnny Cash, who was like one of his personal heroes. But my mom said, no way. Oh, Nightfall! My mom said, no way. She said, there's no way that a child of mine is gonna be called Johnny. Because names that end with Y, like kids that have names that end with Y are, you know, troublemakers. According to her. So she ain't gonna name me to be no troublemaker. Damn it, stop healing. I'm trying to live tap down so I can sit and drink and eat. Johnny Rebel? No. Such stigma. Well, that's what you get when we've got an Italian mom. Italians sort of go for the stigma and the racism. That's how they work. That is how they don't work. Some of them. No, but she was like, she didn't like the name either, so she picked a different one. Yep, Johnny be good. That's because he's a troublemaker by name. My mom is always right. Moms are always correct. Just ask your own moms and you'll see. All right, Adrian. I hope you weren't listening too much during class. Dude, Men at Work were a legit band. Safety dance. I'm pretty sure, didn't they do like I Come From a Land Down Under as well? Where women, I don't know, whore and men plunder. I don't know how it went. There's also an Aussie band called the Axis of Awesome, who are actually like, they are awesome. They are an axis of awesome. Really good band. of sight. Don't line of sight me. Okay, cool. I'm pretty sure whore isn't in the song either. But I can't remember the way they say it, but it goes along those lines. We're women something and men plunder. Where women glow. Yeah, that might be it. Yeah, where women glow and men plunder. Sounds way more like something people would actually listen to back in the 90s. Where beer flows and men chunder. Yeah. Don't you drink like Foster's beer? Foster's isn't all that good, in my opinion, but I don't really like beer, so who am I to say? You can totally see the difference in the damage of our specs. You can also see that he's a destruction spec because he's using shadow burn on mobs. Alish, that is. So when there are two mobs, I beat him on DPS by quite a fair margin, and when there's only one, he beats me. They don't drink Fosters? Isn't Fosters Australian? I have no idea. I don't even know where I got that from. Might be like a Crocodile Dundee movie or something. That is basically just lies anyway. Sure thing. Oh, you resisted immolate, motherfucker. Again. Okay. 3 resists in a row. I love it. Let's see, so there's nothing else in here. Cool. I have no idea where they drink sport cannons. I don't know where they drink Fosters. Okay, we're done with all the quests. Super good. Deliver the thread. And Stalvan, we're going down there. Okay, cool. Clear to Barrows, Alex then. There? Yep. Okay, it is Australian. Cool. Then it's probably from like a Crocodile Dundee, which is, you know, not the most modern of movies. Might be why. That might be why I think you drink it. There's a bunch of reserving going on the Alliance side. I mean, there are on the Horde as well, but it feels like I see a lot more like reserves on Alliance. That's what I saw in some. So, what I mean by that is like L looking for person to do Strat Home Live. Orbs are reserved, or like looking for someone to go Rend Run. Like looking for 2 tanks and a healer for Rend Run. Offhand Dal Rend is reserved, or like Fell Strike reserved, or Draconian Shield reserved, or something. It feels like a bunch of reserving is going on the Alliance side, which is a bit lame. I don't really like it when you reserve stuff. Yeah, same thing I like. Looking for Mage, Strat Undead, Baron Cape reserved. Like looking for BRD, that is for both sides, but like looking for BRD Iron Foe reserved, or looking for member BRD Hand of Justice reserved, you know, stuff like that. It's annoying. Don't reserve shit. Everyone should have a fair shot at getting everything in the instance. If you really want to reserve stuff and want to make sure you get it,
Well met.
just
Safe travel.
instead of reserving it, build your group around it. Build your group so that nobody else wants the stuff that you want. Yeah, it's happening on the Elysium Horde as well. It's not one faction doing it more than the other. It's just like I notice it more on the Alliance. I'm pretty sure they do it fair, like, probably do it the same. It's just it bugs me. Yeah, exactly. That's why you do guild runs and stuff like that. It just bugs me because it's, in my opinion, it's fairly ill-mannered to go like, well, you can come, but you ain't gonna get shit.
Need help?
But at the same time, stress. At the same time, like I totally get it. Like I understand that if you're doing BRD and you only want to get Iron Foe, and it's a very low drop chance, you don't want someone to just come in there and snatch that thing from you. You want to make sure that you are the one that gets it. So I totally understand that you want to reserve it. It's just, it doesn't look good. Like it's not cool. It's not cool to do it. Don't reserve things, guys. Make a group that is totally fine with you getting stuff. It's better. That's the way we make friends. Yeah, Nikos. Sewer Beast. I'm pretty sure it is a thing now because it's a thing on live. Like we are playing vanilla, but it's never gonna be the vanilla experience. You're never gonna get things that, like, you're never gonna go back to the way stuff were. Like way back when you could English. You could go to like pretty much any instance throughout the entire game and get groups for it, because people didn't really know what they should be trying to get. So people tried to get their dungeon tier set because it was a tier set, so it should be good for you. Like people didn't really know any better. So as a result, since we thought that it was pretty good, like we thought that the dungeon tier set was good. You could always find a tank that would go to Baron for a strat undead run. You're not really gonna find that anymore because hunters, rogues, and healers want to go strat Baron because we have the best in slot chest for healers and we have the back for hunters and rogues. However, for mages, there's not really anything in there, and there's not really anything in there for tanks either, because there are better items elsewhere. And like rogues really want to do rend runs, but casters only want to do Jed runs because after Jed and the trinket, there's not really anything in that instance for you anymore. And like tanks want to go all the way up to Drakisat because they want to get the shield. So everyone wants to go to different things. Same with like Scholomans. Casters sort of want to kill Gandling, but they don't really care because the wand. And that's why I want to do Scholomans. I want to go to Gandling, but caster DPS really wants to kill the summon boss because the summon boss can drop the only spell hit belt in the game, so he's really good for them. And it just keeps going that way for everyone. And since everyone wants to like get their best in slot super early, it feels like we're just stuck in a loop. We're like, I'm a tank, I only want to go to X instance. I am this thing, I only want to go to this instance. And as a result, sort of, people have started like, you know, saying that, okay, I'll come to this instance if I can get this item. Clara's fresh apples. Okay, she's outside. She should be out here in Elven Forest. Pretty sure. Yeah, there she is. What else do we have? And also, like on retail, people have started, you know, doing the whole reserve shit, which has then filtered over into this game. Yeah, gear needs to be a team effort, but that's why. Oh, Henrik, opening fresh packet of coffee. Yeah, that smell. The smell. But yeah, like, so gearing has to be a team effort, but the problem there is, and this is again like why I don't really like retail anymore and why I prefer vanilla. It's because, and it's gonna take a while for people to realize and to like get into the mindset of having friends and doing things several times just to help someone else, because you scratch their back, they'll scratch your back, which is basically the way you need to play this game. So in retail, you can just go through an anonymous LFG system. You hit the looking for group button, it'll automatically put you into the instance with a group doing things already provided for you. So there's no real like social aspect in the game. However, here you need to find the group, and you need to sort of want to be in a guild with people that can help you and that you can help back, you know. So gearing is supposed to be a team effort, but right now, and I mean I'm sort of guilty to this as well. Like right now, everyone just wants to get their pre-biz stuff. So while I was having my devout robe and I didn't have the best in slot robe, I was like, you know what? I've tried to get all the other stuff now to like be nice, but fuck it, now I really want to get my robe. So I stopped doing any other instance. I only went to strat undead because I wanted to get that damn robe because it was so good. And like other people do the same as well. I mean that is why you see a bunch of lava runs, because people want that trinket, they want that iron foe, and they really need it because that is how they're going to get their DPS or that. And for me, like a bunch of my healing came from that robe. A very huge margin of my plus healing on my gear is from that chest. So we, at some point, we sort of all just like bind together and we say, screw it, I'm just gonna be me now. Like I'm gonna help myself. Where do I get those damn apples? Like, shouldn't I be able to trade her? Oh, okay. Oh, they're here. They are up here. So I mean, I did the exact same thing. I also said, fuck it, I'm just gonna be selfish now. I'm gonna I'm gonna get my thing. I will get my robe. Just the same way as Tank said, like, I'm gonna get my shield. Or I'm gonna get my whatever. Let's double check so we go to the right place with this. Next. Okay, yeah. And it sends me over to the logging camp, I'm pretty sure. East Whale logging, yep. Check out her tits before you leave. What? No, I don't think I ever did. I'm not even aware. Does she have bigger boobs? I didn't even know. Really? Is she modeled with bigger boobs? Or is it just, did you do that for every single female NPC in the game? Does she have a deeper cleavage on the dress? I don't... What the hell? Jean-Paul, what the fuck? I need to know now. What is so special about her pixelated boobs? We're succubus though, yeah. I mean, come on. Who hasn't, like, found a place where two undressed night elves dance and then you stand in between with your warlock with a succubus and then you go for a little tug? Come on, guys. We're all guys, right? That's the only reason you ever rolled a warlock. You got to level 20 to get summons so that you could help your guild and to get the succubus so you could help yourself. Do you think it's a coincidence that the number 1 spell that you want a warlock alt for and the number 1 spell that the guild wants you to get a level 20 alt warlock? Do you think it's a coincidence they're at the same point? I don't think so. I don't think so. It's because we're all dirty men. Even the women are dirty men on the internet. You lie, Milos. You lie, you liar. Okay, well, we'll go there. I haven't forgotten the bag I'm supposed to send, but I'm pretty sure I need to go back to do that thing. And I figured while I'm running, I'm doing shit. Slight62, thanks for the subscription, man. Welcome to the Murloc Army, where we check out what's underneath the skirt of every single female character in the game. Right, Jean-Paul? Of course you did, Milos, but you still had a level 20 Warlock alt for those lonely nights. We all did. Yeah, that's why. Nikos, thank you for the subscription. Welcome to the Murloc Army. Where, I don't know, where we eat moussaka all day long. Because moussaka is the best. Fuck, I need to make moussaka this weekend. I'm just guessing that Nikos Kalantas is Greek. Henrik, I'm using the Voidwalker normally, but I was in an instance just now and I had the imp out because I was a little bit lower leveled than everyone else in the party, and I didn't want to have a melee, like a melee demon that runs into melee and DPSs and accidentally pulls things. And I just haven't resummoned the Voidwalker yet because I'm just running.
Life be with you. For the Alliance.
But we can change. We can change. I guess correct? Yeah. Yasumalaka Tekanis. Tekanire. I rock that language. Oh yeah. Not ever. Not even level 1? Dude. Let's get this Warlord Spirit. Experience is experience, guys. Also, soul shards are soul shards. Not bad. Yeah, I hope so.
Greetings.
Timekeeper Smiths. Darkshire. Okay. Alright, so we'll go down to Darkshire. Leave 2 quests. Fly up to Stormwind again. Ah, there's vanilla. Right. Fucking vanilla. So we go down there, we dump quests, we fly up to fucking Stormwind, we do quests in Stormwind, then we go over to Red Ridge, leave quests there. Same server, Jean-Paul, it's on Elysium as well, it's just on the Alliance side. That's the only difference. The only difference. Don't want to spread myself thin over like several different servers and stuff. We should be on the like a straight path, more or less. Yeah, cool. Did I get? Yeah, I got Unending Breath. Cool. Oh shit! Is this the delivery quest down to him?
Well met.
Hmm? What the fuck? Oh, it's Children's Week. What the actual hell?
Light bless you.
Return your ward to the Storm Orphanage by handing in the human. Okay. Did I get a whistle? Weird. Yeah, Sean Paul. Hells yeah. So good the wife is in here. She'd probably slap me silly. Curse of Stalvan. Damn, Stalvan. Damn. Okay, we've done those, so we can return them. Super tiny bit of experience, but even tiny bit of experience is experience. These are orange, but they should become... Those should get yellow fairly soon. I'm like halfway through the level. She's already introduced to cosplay. Commander Evanlock.
See you
Okay.
around.
She's not really into it. She likes Halloween though. Like dressing up for Halloween and stuff.
Can I help you?
Legend of Stalvan.
Be careful.
Hey there. See you later.
Okay, we'll go further in.
What can I do for you?
Du-du-dum, du-dum.
Hello. Farewell.
Okay, the Legend of Stalin is level 35. I ain't gonna kill him now. No way. Okay, let's see. We have Lakeshire quest. Let's remove these for a while, because you don't actually need them. Tracked. Don't need to track that one either. No need to track those. Okay. Way better.
Need help? Have a good sleep.
Alright, sleep tight, John Paul. Sleep tight. You enjoy your weird summer during winter months. Let's see if we can do these two now. If the Horde has left. We've got 2 elite quests we can do in Red Ridge. Right, let's get that bag and give it away.
Light be with you.
Done. I don't think there's anything else that we can leave here. There's just a bunch of vendor trash. Yeah, no other complete stacks. No, Mr. Askadan, I'm not already bored with the priest. It's just that the priest is sort of done. Oh, the name is Tribe. The priest is sort of done. He's already more or less pre-bis geared. And since he's like pretty much pre-bis geared, there's not all that much left to do with him until until we do raiding and stuff, or when I have guild groups that I can go with. And since most of the people in my guild work during the day, I'm not gonna get guild groups during the day, so I'll level an alt. I'm not too bothered with the epic mount. It'll get there when it gets there. It's not very important to me. If I feel like getting it, I'll just like do some grinding, but then I'll probably just spec Shadow for a while. Is this that? No, I ain't gonna do it. Fuck that shit. Ranks? No, I'm not gonna rank up. I'm not interested in PvP that way. so I'm not gonna go for massive PvP ranks. I mean, there are things to do, it's just I'm not interested in doing them. I'm not interested in getting an epic mount yet. It'll get there when it gets there. Yeah, we can totally farm some tier sand, but not right now. Right now I'm doing the alt for another like 45 or so minutes. So I'll do the alt for like 45 more minutes, then I need to go, you know, do some grocery shopping, cook dinner, eat dinner, a shower would be nice, and then it's raid time tonight with the priest. So it's just variety is the spice of life. But we can totally do some grinding, and Milos, I'll be your pocket healer once you're leveled up, but that doesn't mean that I want to rank up, you know. Doesn't mean that I will be trying to go for high ranks. Only rank I would try to go for is like rank 8 to get the boots, more or less. And that's just because boots are crappy right now in the game.
Off and away. Pleased to meet you.
Okay,
Daylight's burning.
I'm not gonna do. I'm pretty sure it's like a red quest for me. It was like a level 35 thing. Oh well, you know what? It's fine. We can try once with the soul stone. I'm pretty sure that this is like a level 30, 34 something quest. So they're probably gonna be super high leveled, so I'm probably gonna fail, but we'll see.
Can I help you?
Remain in the
Have a
garden.
great day now.
Do you think it's a coincidence that there's a guy called Tyrion here? And he's a spy dude?
Great. Right.
Yeah, sure, Askodan. What's the name of your character, so I can whisper you instead of having to look on the stream for when you view it, if you don't mind saying it. Or you can just send, like if you want, you can also just send an email, send a mail, like in-game mail to Bob's, and I'll add you to the friend list. If you don't want everyone to know who you are. Cool. I'll save that for later. I'll friend it when I get on to the other guy. Cool, thanks man. Okay. Where are they? Okay, they're further in. Yeah, he's level 31. Yeah. I don't think it's too much of a secret.
Need something?
They're kind enough people as well. It is time for my meditation. Leave me. Alright, pretty sure we're gonna fail, because this is way too high leveled. He's a level 31, the assassin dude is level 30. What news from Westfall? Yeah, I will fail. I know, but I've got my soul stone. So we'll try. will try, but they are way higher level than I am. Okay, or I'm getting help. Getting help makes it work as well. I'm pretty sure this is one of those good stream snipes where I actually get helped rather than getting like killed. Cool. Thank you, anonymous helper. Let's see. The attack. Turn to Elysium Server. Okay. So going down there. We done did it! No, I'm leveling as Affliction. We had a vote. Affliction won. So 100% into Affliction, nothing into Demonology. Even though it is better to go down to... If you want to be like super good about it, it is pretty good to go down there to improve Voidwalker. He'll hold better threat. He'll be able to heal himself better with Consumed Shadows. So it's a bit better to go down there. Plus you can improve your armor thing, the demonic armor, which is really nice. Oh no, you don't. You get more stamina, but you get like better health stones and stuff. So go down there, smart thing to do, then into Affliction. No, he still won't be able to hold threat, but he'll hold threat a little bit for a while longer, and he'll hold threat against your dots, which is the most important thing. When you get into questing and grinding properly and not doing like one mob things, what you really want to do is you want to send in your Voidwalker, you want to dot that mob and then get another one and dot it up and fear it, and like constantly kill two things at the same time. So that is why I have it, because right now he's got problems holding aggro against if I have Immolate, Corruption and Agony on the mobs.
See you later.
He's got a very rough time holding aggro. But if I don't have Immolate up, he holds aggro. So if I go down and spec him, I will have he'll be able to hold aggro against the 3 dots. But not if I nuke. Reason why is because suppression is better for cases such as the one I just did. Not as extreme though, but like if you go up against orange mobs, so 3 or 4 levels higher than you, also normal mobs as well, it is better to have suppression because you won't miss your spells, so your spells will still land. I put 1 point into improved corruption because it goes down to 1.6 second cast time, and the global cooldown is 1.5 seconds, so the increase in DPS is very negligible. It is 1/15 faster to have it, and if it's instant, it still goes on, like it still triggers global cooldown. So the only thing instant corruption actually means is that you can move and cast it, and I try to just stand still and cast it instead. So that's the thought process behind it. Improved drain soul is so I can drain soul to kill things. I just go for the quick drain at the end. I don't have the macro. I'm gonna look it up because now it's starting to get to the point. Oh, this fucking running! Because like now it's getting to the point where it's a bit annoying to destroy soul shards, and it's also starting to be like necessary for me to start draining things so I don't have to life tap down so much. So that's why I have improved drain soul. I put a vote up on the stream because every single time I get like a proper thing that I can do, like a big choice for the character, I ask the stream what to do, and they didn't want Amplify Curse. So since they didn't want Amplify Curse, that point went into Drain Life. And I don't feel Fell Concentration is really worth it. It's 5 talent points with 70% chance to not get knockback on drains only. So there's not really anything else to put it into. I could go for Improved Corruption, but yeah, I feel it's a waste of talent points because it's the same DPS. So basically, better life tapping. So it makes it so that I don't have to life tap as low, and I also get mana back faster. This gives me a bit more mana, like more hit points when I really need it. Don't need this because it's not a DPS increase. Those are the thoughts behind it. Same goes here. Like we go Nightfall and Grim Reach. Then we go into finishing off this. So we get one more point in here. We go down, get Siphon Life, and then we can finish off Improved Corruption. Because we don't have Improved Curse, we're not gonna get Curse of Exhaustion. So then we can go in and get it full, like get it up fully, and it'll be instant by the time I reach places where I'm going to be PvPing a bit, where you want to be able to move. So I will be getting instant corruptions, just not yet, because right now it's about DPS, not about mobility.
Safe travel.
Oh, this running. Do we get anything from this fucking quest? Yeah, we do. Cool. Slight bit stamina increase. Yeah, exactly. Ascodon. And I'll have it by the time we reach the PvP areas. Or just after. I'm probably gonna try to stay away from STV, or like just dip in and out of STV. And have Improved Corruption when I properly get into like PvP in areas. Right, 10 times a day. But why do you choose Lock when you roll Alliance? Half the Horde population is undead. Because I'm not a PvP star. That's it. Pretty much it. I love Warlocks. I like DPSing as a Warlock. I like the variety of it. So you can go Affliction if you want to go for like massive amounts of damage over time and controlling. Blessing of Might. Thank you, random person. So I like Warlocks. And then when you get some gear, you can get this bad boy spell, which is the dumbest thing that Blizzard has ever fucking put into the game, right? I mean, Demonic Sacrifice is super cool, sacrificing a demon. But why the hell would you put Demonic Sacrifice in the demon tree? This gets rid of your demon. Everything here, everything improves your demon, and then you just go ahead and fucking sacrifice it? Get the fuck out. It's Demonic Sacrifice should totally be in here instead of Improved Immolate. Or something along those lines. Like it belongs in the Destruction or Affliction tree, it doesn't belong in the Demonology tree.
Farewell.
Sweet. So yeah, so like I like that as well, because you scale so good with Warlocks. Tyrant Mill, yes. Volstagg Tyrant Mill is pretty good. 1000 Needles if you haven't done 1000 Needles. Those are basically the main things to go to. Well, Hills, Bradfoot Hills would be the zone name. Yes, Ascodon, I've finished my Onyxa prequest on the priest. I wasn't the first, but I was one of the first in the guild. Probably one of the first of the server to finish it. Pretty sure I was like top 20. I did it fairly quickly on, like fairly early. Right, let's get back to it. Let's get back to Red Ridge. But yeah, Desan, I hope that answered it. Like I don't care that Will of the Forsaken is a thing. because I'm probably not gonna be PvPing a lot with this character either. I am way more into the PvE aspect. If I wanted to have a character to PvP with, I would have gone rogue or mage.
King's honor, friend. For the Alliance.
Or yeah, I could have stayed horde and made a horde warlock, I suppose. I could have done that as well. Or just hope, you know. Like if you get into pre-mates and stuff as well, I don't think like fear is still good, but you should be able to have other means of controlling, so that like I can focus my fears on non-undead targets and we can polymorph them or something. It is totally doable. It's just solo PvPing as a warlock is a little bit rough when there's a huge margin, well, like a huge undead population on the server. Shadow spec? What? I will be Shadow Tease. Will be Shadow when I can be Shadow. When Sulgarub gets here. In October.
Need help? Light bless you. What can I do for you? Be careful.
Yay! Like 200 and something. 2 mobs worth of experience for those quests. I forgot to pick them up earlier. But 2 mobs are 2 mobs, guys, right? A quest is a quest, experience is experience. It all adds up. It all adds up in the end. So we picked the staff because staffs sell for more. Weapons sell for more than gear, and 2-handers sell for more than 1-handers. What else can we sell? For once I want to be good with my inventory space management. Sell the fucking kebabs. Okay, let's go kill. We're at 91%, so it should be fine. Like I should be able to get level 26 before I have to leave. Let's go kill some of those. The gnolls. Hopefully maybe we can get a group as well to get in and do the elite quests. track flowers. Let's track some of them flowers. It's very shitty though, our herbalism. See if we can find a group for the elites. Oh, that's a peace room that is out in the open. Yeah, 35 to 40 is pretty rough. I mean, the main thing I hate about going from like 35 to 40 is partly you're sort of forced into Stranglethorn Vale, which it's a nice zone as far as zones go, but the PvPing, or rather the ganking in there, is horrendous. So, like, since the ganking is so bad in that zone, it's not very enjoyable for me. And also, it's right before you get your mount, so it's like, you know that right around the corner is the mount speed. Right around the corner is no longer having to fucking run all the time. You can ride, you can move quickly, but not yet. Right? That's the problem for me. The knowledge that you're almost there, but not quite. We need Sun. My party's out here for some reason. There are so many people wanting this quest as well. It's like everyone wants to get those orbs. Yeah, exactly. The walking, and you know that you're pretty close to a mount. That's what annoys me. I don't even think this is worth it, to be honest. I don't think these quests are worth it. Like, there are fucking 3-4 groups here trying to do this. I think I'll just give up on it. I mean, we want Shadowcasters, but then again, the loot from them is going to be, you know, that weird free-for-all style. Maybe we can get Thorelson. No, the party's even... Fuck it. Screw it. Let's not do this. I'm just gonna get annoyed because I'm not gonna get the tags. Just gonna get annoyed because I'm not gonna get tags. We'll ignore these. Like, I mean, look at the amount of people here. Yeah, Alyssa, if you like it, there are two things you can do, right? Number one, which I hope you do, is subscribe to the channel. I stream this almost every day, so you can get that nostalgia feeling without having to play the game. Or number two, you can Google Elysium project, and you can click in on there, make an account, download the client. It's all free, and that way you can play it for yourself. So either way you do it would be cool. And there you go. Yeah, thanks for the subscription. Welcome to the army of Murlocs. And good day, Marander. Welcome back. If you end up making a character, Alyssa, and you want to be Alliance, just you'll have to be level 10 before you can whisper anyone. But you can just whisper anyone in the Murloc Army Guild, or whisper me, and I'll give you an invite to the guild. It's not, I repeat, it is not something super serious where it's like we're gonna do raiding and preparing or shit. It's just, we're just playing the game and having fun together. That's all we do. Yeah, Milos, I'm gonna stream our raid tonight. Yeah, totally keep it in mind. It's a nice place to start as well. I mean, even if you don't wanna, if you end up stopping, like if you end up not wanting to play the game, at least you've, you know, been in a guild for a while, had some people to chat with, had some people to do some stuff with. If you end up playing the game and you really get suckered in and you want to do like hardcore whatever content, then just leave. No hard feelings, right? It's just, it's a bunch of people trying to have fun together, and that is all it is. Freaking lit! It is fucking lit that you joined the army of Murlocs as well. Thanks for the subscription. Oh shit, fearing here is not a good idea. So let's just be prepared to sacrifice the voidie. Should be alright though. Should be alright. Have I done Strat Home on lock? No, Marander. He's level 25. I haven't done Strat Home. I haven't done Strat Home with him. I can't enter that instance yet. Yeah, Elysium has a huge amount of players. I think we're around like between 6 and 10k depending on when you get online during the day, which is a crazy amount of people. Yeah. It's from almost was. It's not from Elder Scrolls Online. It's from Skyrim. So it should basically be the same music. It could even be the same music, but this is the Skyrim soundtrack. Oh, Stockades. Yeah, I did Stockades just a little while ago. We did Stockades. Like a super short while ago we went in and did the stockades. Just die, thank you. Yeah, it most likely is the same music. I mean, it's basically the same game, right? It's the same franchise. And yeah, Haste, I'm allowed to stream the raid if that's what you asked about. The whole being, am I allowed? Yes. It is fine.
That's still recharging. It's still recharging. It's still recharging.
Oh,
I can't
what?
carry any more of those.
Okay, it's because it's like 3 seconds left. There we go for not reading things. Isn't there like a tower here? Or am I misremembering? Yeah, there it is. Do you get the quest in the tower, or is it a quest to get into the tower? I can't remember. Let's go up and check.
That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet.
I'm sort of getting the feeling that we're getting the quest outside of the tower to get into the tower, due to all the knolls and shit outside of it. Oh, oh fuck! He lost aggro! No! Oh. Oh shit, I totally forgot that I can't nuke when I apply all the dots. You lose aggro. Oh, that's my bad. It's a quest at the statue. What statue? What statue, Milosh? Okay, I get a thing from Knowles, alright. There we go. That's what I wanted to do. Like, I just wanted to level up. I had one more mob, and I figured like, hey, let's life tap down and kill it. Oh, that statue. Okay, cool. Did I get the thing from the Knolls? No, I didn't. Not yet, at least. Thank you, Milosh. See, this is why it's so good to stream when you play. I don't need to tab out. I just randomly ask the question and I'll get the answer. Can be so lazy, so nice. Don't you steal my mob. Oh shit. Oh shit. You ran too far. You ran too fucking far. Don't want to have to sacrifice it. I think we have to. Yeah, we have to. Okay, I can't solo it. Alright, sure. Okay then. I'll just go back and leave the quest and we'll... Because looking at the time, I need to leave soon anyway. To do my daily chores. Do my daily musts. Oh, stretchy. Yeah, yes, Marcanus, I've got all my consumables. I've got them. You know what? Let's be lazy. Hearthstone and fly.
Hello.
Okay.
Have a good.
Fly there. We'll turn in the quest. So we'll turn in the quest and then we'll... I don't know. Maybe we'll go. Yeah, we'll go train before I forget. I tend to forget to do it. And then that's gonna be it until tonight when we have Onyxia and then Molten Core. Or perhaps just Molten Core straight away. It depends how many people have actually managed to get their attunements for Onyxia. She's a pretty simple boss. So even if we can't get all 40 people in there, we should be able to get her down. I'm not saying she's a cakewalk, right? But she's a fairly simple boss. It's doable. So we'll have to see what happens. Yeah, people are a bit lazy, Milos. It also has to do with the fact that that quest sends you into UBRs like 3 times, and it sends you into LBRs before that, and you need to do a shit ton of killing of mobs out in the world. Well, 4 elite dragons that you need to have groups to kill. So it's an annoying thing to do, and it's sort of hard to do it yourself, because if you can't find a specific group to specifically do like a lot of the Onyxia attunements before you go into the UBRS parts, it is very hard to get it done. Yeah, me too, Milos. Oh no, I did it in 2 days. I streamed when I did it. So I did it in 2 days because I didn't want to do 3 back-to-back UBRS runs. But it is totally doable to do it quickly and to pug it. It's just... it's a matter of how much you put into it. And that is the only part. Like that's the rough part. So some people don't really want to put a lot of effort into their character. Some people want to put a lot of effort into their character. I think I'm like in between.
See you later.
Okay, quest left, all done. We can now do some of these quests, which is nice for us, so we can go into Duskwood. And then it's probably gonna have to be a changing of zones. I'm just gonna get my Hearthstone in here. Wherever the fucking innkeeper is. There. No?
I buy and trade.
Nobody wanted this. Don't need spider ichor.
Be careful.
Where is innkeeper? There's innkeeper.
Light bless you.
Alright, Stormwind. Everything takes so much time. You have to run every fucking where. You have to train. It is nice. But it's so easy to get sucked in. Henrik, 46 gold at level 26 is very impressive. That is a sick amount of gold to have. But I got donated like I think 30 or 40 gold. I got randomly mailed to my character, so I logged in and I had it in my mailbox, which is super sweet. So I haven't grinded it. I haven't made put an effort into getting cash. I was given it by a random charitable guy. I'm guessing it's someone on the stream that wanted to donate to the stream but didn't want to, didn't have the cash or didn't want to give the actual money, so they sent me some in-game gold. Which I'm totally happy and grateful for it though. I'm super stoked. I just said it, Mr. Askolan. I got sent like 30 or 35 or something gold. Like 30 plus gold has been sent to me. Same with the bags. Like I've been given all the bags. People are really generous. No, Askalan, I'm pretty sure, because I have 46 gold, I'm pretty sure he checked down in the bottom corner. Or he managed to make it. Like, if he managed to do it. This is what it looks like. I don't know what add-on it is. It says how many slots you have free. You can see things here, get your key rings. I think this is like bag none or one bag or something. It is also part of the Shagu UI, so I have no idea what things are called, because everything is just in one folder called Shagu UI for me. Yeah, he was talking about me, Masculine. That I just immediately figured, because I have like 46 gold, and that was a very specific number that just happened to coincide, like what are the odds that he's got an insane amount of gold and it's the same amount of gold and the same level as I am, and he's randomly asking it on my stream. So I just figured he was talking about me. Yeah, it might have been a bit self-centered, but I figured it would be. I figured that was why. It is super nice though too, especially like get it on. Oh, fucking wrong way again. It's really nice to have it on the alt, especially because as soon as Dire Maul comes, I'm pretty sure that when Dire Maul comes out, the epic warlock mounts come out as well, and I really want to do that quest line. So having a little bit of a kickstart is really nice. means that I have to grind less on this character. So on this character I'm way more interested in getting an epic mount than I am on the Horde character, because on this character I can do a super cool quest line on the stream that you guys can see, and I get a super cool mount as a reward. Just getting the armorless mount is, I wanna get it, don't get me wrong. Like I totally wanna get it. However, I'm not super stressed about it because I've got a very long time to still get it. We might as well get that stuff as well. So new life tab, super sweet. 156 mana, really nice. Then we have Detect Lesser Invisibility here. And we have Searing Pain. Not that I really know why I ranked up Searing Pain. Thank you, Lit. Freaking lit. I'm glad that you think it is freaking lit in here. No, I know Volstagg. That because the quest line ends up in Dire Maul, so I'm pretty sure it's out there. Like it's gonna come when Dire Maul comes as well. For PvP, Searing Pain, yeah. Not that I PvP a lot, but it's good to have it there for those instances. Also, if I get shield bashed while doing shadow bolts and stuff from mobs, it's nice to have it there. Yes, Dylan, the add-ons are included with the configuration. So the stuff that's not in the Shago UI is the damage meter, it is the buff tracker, and it is the damage over time tracker. Everything else is included in the Shago UI pack. It is already pre-set up to look like this. It is, the Shago UI is very static, like you can't really change anything, but if you go for the PF UI, which is on the same website, you can change things around and move it around a little bit to make it look just like you want it. So I wholeheartedly recommend getting that add-on pack. Shagu is also a cool guy. He's in the stream from time to time. So if you hang out on the stream and you see him in the chat, you can probably just ask him, you know, if you've got any questions about what's included and you want some help and stuff. I'm sure he'll be glad to help you or point you in the right direction. But guys and girls, this is going to be it for now, for a little while. We start raiding at 7. I can't read in acrylics. I can't read acrylics. I don't speak Russian, Bulgarian, or Bulgarian maybe, I don't know. I don't speak that language, whatever it is. Yes, the quest tracker is also included. The quest tracker is also included. So go check out in the description right below the donation link. You find a link to Shagu, his website. You can check out all the add-ons and all the stuff that's included there. It is super good. Trust me, guys. It is fucking awesome. I'll be back before we go to the raid. The raid starts at 7 PM. I'll be here probably at like 6:30-ish. So in 2.5 odd hours. Up until then, it's been nice having you guys here. I hope you enjoyed it. If you like the content, you can like, share, subscribe. If you really want to give me some of that dirty internet monies, you can donate to the stream as well. All the links and all that stuff is down in the description. Until next time, which is in a couple hours, guys. Peace out! I'll see you tonight.
Theory crafting, game math, and funny game videos. Welcome to Bob's Corner.